Everyone, this is Karsa KKWX. Karsa's my name, KKWX is my empire. Today we're going to play a little bit of Opus Trust Issues, where they're going to meet the bear.
And murder Jesus.
Dun, dun. Operative word here is try.
Does anybody remember what happened
We blew up a place. Well, we didn't
Yeah,
blow
we
up.
liberated a facility.
Yeah, and we stole, like, all the workers.
And then we blew it up after.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we officially killed 3 people.
I have to ask, is there any building on Beppo now that is not blown up?
Yeah, some of them are just flooded.
Yeah.
Some were just flooded.
The two mines. They
Yeah,
didn't
but
blow up.
you're-
They were flooded.
You decide if there's any other buildings for us to explode.
Oh
I
my
mean, what?
god.
Look, we weren't going to use them, and we didn't want them to be available for, what the fuck's her name? Langio to come back and be like, I'm just going to start up again.
Yeah, exactly. We are dealing with issues before they present.
Yeah.
Area
Okay.
denial.
Mm-hmm.
Area denial. Alright.
We deny
So-
you being in this area.
We are denying Vepo of being any use to her by blowing up her ship.
I view it less as denial and more like reclamation because
Yeah,
it's the ocean. There aren't supposed to be buildings in the ocean. It's
exactly.
for the ocean.
Yeah, we're environmentalists.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
No, that's too big a lie.
No.
Well, here's the thing. Like, when they realized that bits of the Great Barrier Reef were being damaged by a lot of, tourism and stuff, one of the things they did was take, like, some old ships out and deliberately sink them, and have actually helped recover parts of the Great Barrier Reef. So our destruction is helping to reclaim this area back to its natural state.
That was never our purpose or intent, or we were never trying that. You can try to spread this lie all you want.
Like, I got an advertising department. Hey, I could get my advertising department to work with Ignis's advertising department, and then suddenly we're just ecological heroes.
And then you get the party squads.
History is written by the victor. We can say whatever the fuck we want.
Narrative
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, you head to the ice cap. You're waiting for the bear to show up. And
That's more or less where we are.
Raiden goes catatonic for a few minutes.
Catatonic.
That's terrible. Why would you do that?
If he goes catatonic, there's a bigger problem.
Catatonic. Good grief. Anyway, he goes quiet for a few minutes. Seems to be talking to himself, though, when he does.
I'm gonna pat him on the head.
Foxatonic. Yes, we like that. Foxatonic. The bear. The bear is going to find Raiden, and since the others cannot see him or even hear him, we just decided to make this a one-on-one. So let's get to it. All right. So
Let's do this crap.
you're currently on the northern side of Vepo, correct?
Yeah, we should be.
All right. So, here's the thing. As you decide to make your way there, and you finally get there, and you stay there for about a day. It is morning, about 6:30. Probably the others are wherever they are. You're still off by yourself in a little area.
Like,
Looking
there's at
up-
least, I think, half of the godbound that don't need to sleep.
Yeah, well, you're off by yourself in a little area looking up into the sky. When you notice a very bright light heading your direction. Almost looks like it's about to slam right into you.
Well, Hey, is anyone else seeing that? Because if not, that's either the bear or a frickin' meteor. I'm assuming it's probably... Well, I'm assuming it's Spooky Bitch.
Ever. In this case, there's a soundproof barrier that is being formed around you, and you could feel a change in the fact that you're no longer cold.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would feel the cold, but I wouldn't be affected by the cold. So yeah.
You'd feel the cold, but you wouldn't have any idea um, how cold or windy it is, because it's kind of like it's just brushing up against you, and you feel like
No,
you're
yeah,
in
being
a
sent to a pocket dimension.
you're in a dome. And
Oh, great, I'm being sent to a pocket dimension. Yay. Now if only I can make one of these for storage.
And in your mind, you hear a booming voice. Hello, Raiden.
First off, can you quiet down, because one, I've got a slight headache due to your voice now, and two, hi. I give no shits.
He quiets a little. Now, we should talk.
Yeah, I suppose we should.
So, as you know, my host is gone.
Last time I knew, he could potentially be alive. Especially if that cloning stuff does work.
Cloning?
Oh, you don't know, do you?
Who is cloning?
Oh, you really don't know. Huh. And your host was used to be quote-unquote friends with him.
Look, there's one thing that Willis would not do. That is clone himself.
I doubt that. As insane as he was and bloodthirsty, it would not surprise me.
Not without... Well, quite frankly.
And at this point, you're also taking into consideration his Thanes. So again, wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, I can show you a picture of what's going on right now. If you'd like to see it.
Please do. Because it wouldn't surprise me if his Thanes were actually trying to copy him. Or bring him back to life. It wouldn't surprise me.
They are trying to bring him back to life. They're failing.
See, I called it.
But they are failing. See, you have a choice. Either you let me in, or I try to save Willis.
So you jumped ship and ran over here to find the next best thing, which would be me. When you could have possibly even saved your host.
Yes. For a reason.
What? Too much effort to save your host?
No.
Could you have easily done it?
Not really. It would not have been easy.
Well, I suppose
But
either way,
I
Will.
have come here, first of all, out of good faith. One, I am coming in the morning knowing full well you are at full capacity. Two, I'm not attacking you.
No, you're not. Because
Three,
attacking me would also be unbeneficial for you, too.
oh, I already know what's going on. Three, I am giving you an opportunity to make a choice. To have more power than you ever thought you could have. The only thing is, you become my host. Now, you don't become my host, that's fine. I'll leave. But there will be future consequences to your action.
Now, see, my question is this.
And this is not me giving you a threat. Okay?
I'm fully aware.
It's not a threat. I'm not threatening you. There's nothing going on. I am just saying there are consequences for you not taking this action.
See, my thing is this. You, currently, Celestials, as far as we are aware, do not belong here in this universe, correct? You are not native to this universe.
We
correct?
are not native, no.
Now, see, my other thing is this. If you're not native, then how come each of you have such an effect on our abilities? I can't do anything because you don't have a host. I can't do any engineering because of you.
Because it's dampening. It's
So what I'm
dampened
hearing-
right now.
So what I'm hearing is you're consciously doing it.
Not so much.
I would say so, because here's the thing. This universe has its own laws in physics, correct?
Yes.
Now, given that I am native to this universe,
He starts to
The fact-
swirl around you.
the fact that I am native to this universe alone should dictate that my powers should not be affected by you, considering you are not native. Meaning that, in fact, you are the one dampening my power. Tell me I'm wrong.
I'm not the one dampening your power.
Then who is?
The one behind the rule.
So is that someone from your universe or someone from this one?
I would say they're a crossover.
Meaning someone from this dimension and that dimension at the same time.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. And who might that be?
Fate.
Well, Fate is going to get a boot up its ass for fucking with my shit.
Well, I'll tell you, Celestials would love that too. But there's only one thing. There is a reason why Fate still does this.
Let me guess, you balance out each other or something.
In a way, yes. Plungio, the rogue, You know her. You've heard of her. You've been fighting her minions.
I'm fully aware of who she is. She is the one who created me. Or my race, I should say.
Is way more than you think she is.
Oh, let me take a wild guess. She's the one who's behind everything. Wouldn't surprise
No.
me at this point.
No. She's not. She's a rogue.
Well, she will die.
That's the problem. And that's the consequence.
Oh. Do explain.
The engineer has been her check all this time, keeping her out of being more than she is.
So, basically, if I take you on, I have to go almost basically insane.
No,
Going after
no. You would not go insane. Willis had that as a word beyond engineering.
I see.
You
How
would
about
not.
this?
You would not go insane.
How about this? Since I personally don't want a Celestial in me,
Okay.
how about instead of hindering me,
What do you mean?
instead of finding a host, here's an idea. You go back to your own dimension if possible. We will happily take care of Glangeal. I plan on putting her down. Kormac plans on putting her down. Ignis, Shiv, Riley. We all have our own thing against her. For me, it's the fact that, one, she created us as a creature to fight.
She did.
See, here's the thing.
She created
Raiden's
you
gonna-
to fight us.
Raiden is going to kind of hold out his hand and letting a small, I'm not going to actually use it, I'm just doing it for flavor, but letting a small sun appear in his hand.
Okay.
I plan on ending her and her Celestial. If she created me to take on Celestials, I should be able to take out her Celestial, right?
We're hoping.
So, excuse me for the terminology on this, but instead of being the host to a overcharged battery,
I'm more than that.
excuse me for the terminology on it, because that's effectively what you are.
Only in
And-
this universe.
Point exactly.
But I'm definitely more than that.
Like I said, you free up my ability to use my engineering. I will find a way to end her and her Celestial. If you are the one that keeps her in check, instead of working together in one body, why not work together separate? The others may not like it, especially Kormac, considering he wants to kill everyone. Every Celestial. He wants to end it all.
He thinks we're self-serving. He's correct. We are self-serving.
You don't have to be. You say you're a god. Or at least, that's what you act as, correct?
Correct.
Stop being a puppet, then. Why
Then
let fate...
then I need to get fate to agree to it.
No. No, you don't. Here's the thing. To me, fate is abstract. Fate does not dictate your fate. You make your fate. You want to win this, you can win it. You want to lose this, you can lose it. As it said, actions have consequences.
Yes.
Even fate cannot see the future. Because what is one thing that is always told to us? The future is not set in stone.
Fate has a reason for why they are doing this. Partially to keep us in check. Partially to keep her in check.
And here I am, I will happily prove fate wrong. We are
Alright,
God-bound, are we not?
we are. Or gods.
You are gods.
I'm
we are
gods.
ascended.
You're God-bound. You have an opportunity to become gods. Which is
Then
why I
it's-
came to you instead of some mortal.
Yes, I have my own, but here's the thing, I want my own way to become God, not forced upon me or shoved to me. I don't want it on a silver platter. I want to earn it.
You know what? More power to you. I hope you do earn it. I'm just hoping that you can keep her in check.
Well, that's why I said
Because
this.
right now she's going rampant and creating creature after creature after creature.
You know, like the Tharks.
Oh, that's just a baby.
Here's the thing. She created me. You created my race to be animals, to kill. Celestials. Here's the thing. I don't want to fight you. I don't.
I don't
I
want to
get the
fight
feeling
you.
I'll lose.
You will lose, but I don't want to fight you.
Here's the thing, though, too. Kormac's gonna look back to the others, like, knowing that... He's gonna look back to the others knowing that they can't hear him, but... He's like, you know what? I say instead of fighting as one, I say we fight separately. You are able to touch her celestial, are you not?
Yes.
You fight her celestial, we fight her. Each of you are your own entities. What's stopping you from fighting her on your own?
Well, before you, fate.
So, fate dictates everything for you.
Fate dictates the rules behind how we can be.
Oh, so, okay, so fate's the little man behind the curtain. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I say screw that. You know what? I don't care if she can hear me right now. Or it can hear me.
It's a she. Well,
Oh, fair.
sort of. Sort
The
of.
only one that I know of that is quote unquote tied to fate is the fox.
No. Not fully.
But like I said,
She is
I don't
the
care if she
Oracle
can-
if you're talking about it. The Oracle.
Oh, I am. But again, like I said, I don't care if she can hear me right now.
But Safi, the one you're talking about, is not really. Just an avatar, nothing more. Is she actually fate? Not really. It's complicated.
I know she's not fate, hence why I said it's the only one remotely tied to fate. Because
Right.
prophecy and oracle.
Right. Do we help her find her way? Yes. Do we know
Also-
what's happened in the past?
Very much a
And
side thing.
hold on. And the fact that she was fated to have this disease? Yes, we know about the disease. We also know it's gone.
Yeah, I wonder if fate dictated that.
Honestly, do not know. So
Hence why
long
I
ago,
said what
I
I
don't
said.
remember. Also, it could be fate. But fate is not from our universe, it's from both universes. She's the bridge to the universes.
Ryan's gonna look up, just flipping off the sky. I don't care what she is, who she is. I really don't. To me, it's a case of this. Fate is something that people believe in just because they can believe in something. I don't believe in fate. Do I believe things have actions and consequences? Absolutely.
Well, the consequence is clear. Okay. If I go off to another universe, nobody is going to have Lengiel in check.
Here's the thing. Red's gonna kind of look up. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna do this one because an old Earth or old Terran thing or myth.
Mm-hmm.
Listen here, you one-eyed three-sister bullshit.
Yeah.
The three fates.
Yeah.
Look, I don't care if everything is predestined, this, that. Nah, fuck that. I will forge my own path. I will follow my own path, not set by you, not set by anyone. I am who I am. Fate didn't make me who I am.
Are you sure?
She can take credit all she wants.
Mm.
I don't believe in it one bit.
So you are as you are, period. End of
I
story.
am who I am.
Let's say I actually try to do it separately from you. I'm going to guarantee you your powers are probably going to go haywire for a little while until I can actually get far enough away.
It's also a case of this. Raiden's actually going to try to actually spawn in an item.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not talking like he's not just like the unconscious spawning in. This time he's actually going to consciously try to spawn in an item. And I'm actually putting effort into it too, like not like burning the effort, but like
You'll be paying extra effort for it via miracle. But go ahead.
well, I was gonna say I'm not trying to actually like pay the effort, but it's like consciously trying to spawn in an item.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the word of engineering where I can just spawn in like an item for free. Pretty much. I'm consciously actually trying to do that right now.
No, I can help you spawn this item in.
See, that's the thing.
But you don't want me to, so I'm not going to.
Now see, I didn't say I didn't want the help. I don't want you part of me. That's what I said.
I have a question.
That doesn't...
You have
doesn't
a creature. Widow. Widow.
Yeah. She's inactive right now.
What if I joined her?
See, I don't think Kormac would like that. He would most likely crush Widow the minute this finished.
Then we'd be back to square one.
Yeah.
I can't die, so I don't know why you'd even bother.
See, he wants to kill, or at least try to.
He's not going to be able to kill us. Now, can he send us back to the other universe? Maybe.
What's stopping you from going?
My duty.
How about this? Your duty is to go after the
Glangeal.
rogue, right?
Yes.
We will fight. We plan on going after Glangeal ourselves. Actually, we plan on waiting for her.
You
She's
really
coming
are
here.
going to try to wait for her.
As far as I'm aware, she's coming here.
Okay.
2, we send you back. I get my power back, right?
No, if I leave this area, yes. You will get your power back.
No. I mean, you leave the universe. I get my power back, right?
Yes. If I left to go to the other universe, I would be the first one to go back.
And that doesn't mean we can't send the rogue back either.
You won't be able to kill her.
No, but we can send her to you.
Yes.
Because given
If
the
it
fact
is
that
possible, yes, you could.
oh, trust me, I will find a way to rip open reality and send her back. Even if I have to do it myself. Or even that, or better yet, spend Dominion on it. I don't care if I gotta spend 5 Dominion, 10 Dominion, I'll do it.
It's gonna take you a while. It won't be right away.
See, this is why I want to do the ghost trap idea. With you.
Look, I know Kormac and how he feels about us. We
he
stay
hates y'all.
we stay connected. He hates us. He thinks that we are the ones who demanded Safi keep it. Truth
I think y'all
is,
kinda did.
one of us did. One of us.
Let me guess. The rogue.
No.
Then who?
Although the rogue is the reason why she has it in the first place.
Then who's the
Or
one who
had it in the first
petitioned
place.
for it?
Because it was the one who has the word of war.
Death, perhaps? Because, I mean, that's would be his whole shtick.
No.
Is death.
No, death is death. Death is dragon. The phoenix is birth and rebirth.
No,
The
see,
owl is wisdom.
My other question is this, real quick.
Mhm.
How the hell can a new celestial be created?
You're talking about the Emperor.
Yeah. As far as we're aware, he wasn't born as a celestial.
No, he
was made into a
created
celestial.
and made.
So I want to know how a celestial is created. Because see, here's the thing: if a celestial is able to be created, if anything is to be able to be created, that means it can be destroyed by the same process.
Let me put you in a little secret. The Celestial and the Emperor is not a Celestial.
Figured. What is it then? Is it more or less a artificially created one?
Yes.
Interesting.
Not even from our universe.
It's from this universe, I'm willing to bet, considering it's artificially created.
And the only second one that has ever been done.
So, who made it?
Well, I made him,
But who made the creator?
but the creator, I honestly do not know. But I have a thought of who it is.
Let me guess, Langio, perhaps? Or is it the Phoenix?
Oh, it's not the Phoenix. The Phoenix did create one, though.
Who?
Lucky Rabbit.
I don't like her.
She's definitely not well liked around the rest of us either. See, sometimes when you become like a scientist, you make mistakes. She's a mistake. But she's the epitome of a merchant.
And apparently able to curse people.
Yes. But she is a mistake. Would the Phoenix have a problem with you getting rid of her? No.
See, here's the thing. I'll happily get rid of her as long as I don't get cursed over it. But here's the other thing, too. If I get rid of her...
I don't have the power to break curses.
Ryan's gonna kind of look up. Look, I get rid of the rabbit, you owe me.
Curious. What would they owe you?
I'll think about it. Now then, the better question is, you don't seem to like you. It doesn't seem like you have to have a host to survive here, correct?
I don't know. I've never done it before. I've always gone within the 3 days because people love power.
No, don't get me wrong, I love power too. But I'd rather earn it than have it given to me.
Well, technically, you did not quite earn it either. You were created like the machine.
Oh, yes, created in that sense, but the power I have now, I've earned.
You've spent
Past that-
time learning.
Exactly. Hence why I would argue that I've learned. Well, earned the power I have now.
I'm not wanting to go in circles, but I will tell you this. I'm not going to force you.
You know what?
It can happen. Plangio forced hers.
We're gonna do this. Raiden's gonna take out Widow. Toss her into the air. Widow, time to wake up. And I know it's gonna be hard. I need you to wake up now.
Roll me. Well, you're gonna. It's an effort.
I'll burn it.
Okay.
I'll put that effort in waking Widow up.
Roll me intelligence. And then roll me charisma.
Oh, no. Am I getting any bonuses from this at all?
No.
Oh, is that.
Because technically
see,
you should
this is
be
where-
able to do this, but... Okay.
And see, this is where the charisma's gonna fail. I'm willing to bet it. Oh shit.
Oh, good.
Oh shit.
Alright. Widow wakes
So
up.
am I still having to use the effort for engineering?
Yeah.
Okay.
Widow does wake up.
Ryan's gonna look at the bear. Told you I've got my own power. Even while it's being suppressed.
I can see.
Because I imagine this is the first time him seeing something like this. Am I right?
Well, technically, yes, you are correct in that. Except that Willis was kind of one of those and he would not know. But
Like, was Willis his only host?
No.
But I mean, like, this is probably the first time any Celestial has seen or heard of anyone, like anyone being able to use their ability like that.
Without using the word.
Like if certain words have been quote unquote shut down.
There is more to Widow.
Yeah. Widow's got my blood.
Yes, but you don't even know how it was made.
All I know is my blood entered Widow and Widow started coming alive. If I had
So,
to guess, I'm assuming Widow's probably a
fate?
divine artifact.
Fate?
Nah, we're not using that term here. I don't believe in that shit.
Then what do you believe? How did it happen?
One, don't know. And I'm fine with not knowing.
Hmm.
I would assume that probably due to my own blood. Getting inside a Widow and my own gifts. My own words bonding to Widow itself.
There's the other question. You are not supposed to be here.
Meaning?
Period. So how were you
What is that
born?
supposed to mean? Well, evolution, I would assume.
Isn't that interesting? You are not even supposed to be here.
See, there's a very, very old... what year is it? Like, no, it didn't matter. There's a very, very old Terran movie. I'm gonna make that quote now. Life finds a way.
Incredible. Fascinating, even.
Also, out of character. Sorry, not sorry. I had to make the Jurassic Park reference for that.
Oh, I know. Fascinating. Neither you nor Widow is supposed to be here.
If I had to take a wild guess, I would assume Widow's a divine artifact. At this rate.
At this rate, I would agree. The question is, if you die, will it?
Does Widow die? I would assume not, because considering that a Widow is Widow, she's taken on her own personality and everything.
Hmm.
So, in some essence, if Widow has my blood, therefore, technically, if you want to go into technicals for it, Widow would have her own soul.
Alright. Shall we test
At
that
least that's what
theory?
I'm assuming.
Shall we test that theory?
I suppose we could. You're not taking my drone, are you?
No. I already told
Okay.
you I wasn't going to do it. I am going to say, we're testing that theory. Tell it to go do whatever it wants to do.
Hey, Widow.
It looks up at you.
Can you build me something? Build whatever you want.
Intelligence roll. It's not out of for you, it's for it.
Oh, for Widow?
Yeah.
Oh, so Widow uses my own intelligence mod.
Uses its yeah. It just makes it easier for me to just go through your intelligence rolls.
Ain't fair.
Alright. So the first thing it does is it makes a honeycomb.
I imagine out of the snow, considering we don't have any material.
Yes. And this honeycomb acts like a place where it could be a shelf. And it walks itself up there and sits down in the middle of it. Fascinating.
Good job.
Have you
I mean,
ever
usually
asked if it can just not be your slave?
Hey,
Is that the word I
well,
want to
she's
use?
not my slave. She is who she is, and I got a very, very sneaking suspicion. Widow. Ryan's gonna crouch down, looking right at Widow. You're the one who reprogrammed the Spanish Room Inquisition, aren't you?
It cackles with a mechanical cackle.
You little turd.
Interesting. And it didn't even make jokes.
Well, no, Widow. Okay, so the Spanish Room Inquisition. Widow's got a hive mind then.
Really?
Considering the Spanish Room Inquisition won't listen to me. I try to reprogram them, they won't listen to me at all. Meaning, this one here has a little hive mind. She can control the Spanish Room Inquisition and any other drone I've made, apparently. Because she has her own little army of drones that she commands as well. Meaning if she's able to do both at the same time, she's got a hive mind. Hey, Raiden's gonna like just gently scratch its back. You, little thing, are absolutely amazing. and it seems like you're actually evolving as time goes on, which is almost human-like in an aspect, or I should say mortal-like in an aspect.
So it's doesn't think of you as its master,
Probably thinks of me as its father.
but as its father.
I mean,
Hmm.
Willis, the Thanes thought of Willis as its father.
They still do.
Meaning that you, considering like,
Now, I did say I was going to show you what's happening to Willis. Are you ready?
I suppose.
You get a projection that looks kind of like a holographic projection, where you will see 4 things, one on each of the corners, and 2 outside the room. They are particularly on a station, and it looks like, when you look at all the I don't know how much you can read medical, but
I mean, I would imagine I can understand most of it, considering engineering does have an impact on the medical field.
okay. He is
Just not a-
officially brain dead. Nothing. There's the flat line, there's the, nothing's working.
Well, they're not bringing him back then.
That's why I said I could bring him back, but it'll be very difficult.
Well, either way, if you brought him back, Kormac would just kill him.
I know.
So, really no point.
He was not my first, but he was the most challenging. And yet he was the easiest to use against what you.
Well, because he had his own madness against her. He obsessed over killing her to the point that he created things with your help.
Yes. Well, seeing as I'm not getting anywhere here, well, I am, but I'm not. Will you do me a favor?
What?
At least tell Liz that he truly did love her. And will you tell her, at least, that even in the end, he did actually believe what he was saying.
I'll
But-
pass it on. However, there's no guarantee she will believe it.
But he did fight. And I will tell you this. As you already know, Mitchell Graves broke him out.
I'm aware he didn't want to leave.
No, he did not want to leave.
The only reason he left is because Liz. I'm fully aware of his reasoning.
Good. But he had full intention of killing him.
See, my thing is this. First, we're going after Clan Shield. Then... Shit, out of character, what's the guy's name? Not
Mitchell
Willis,
Graves.
Mitchell is the next target.
Mitchell Graves.
Mitchell and all of his clones. Out of curiosity, why don't you inhabit one of your Thanes?
I could.
What's stopping you? You had plenty to pick from right there.
I still can. Do I want to? The only thing I want to do is make sure that Blengil is in check.
So you have a ungodly obsession just like he did.
Unfortunately, I did.
You still
Which is increasing his obsession. Do I still? Yes, I do.
So, what's really stopping you from killing the Emperor's Thane? Or, not the Emperor's Thane, the Emperor's quote-unquote Celestial. And taking him.
Again, I could. In time. But is that
You
what you
act like-
want?
To me, it sounds like you're coming off as one of the weaker Celestials.
I am one of the last.
So, in theory, you're probably one of the weaker ones, correct?
Probably.
Technically, you wouldn't be the last, considering that if...
I said one of the last.
I'm aware. But considering you wouldn't be one of the last, considering the creator is an artificial one. I'll make you a deal. Because I've got an idea for you.
You sure you don't want to talk to your friends?
It probably would be better. Not gonna lie. Probably would be a good idea. My idea, though, and I mean, I'll still talk to them about it, but my idea: you kill off the creator. You become the Emperor's host, or the Emperor becomes your host. Under the condition of this, at least. You take him off once Blengil is dead, and the rogue is dead. Take them off of the Locust route. Make them more like that one offset branch, where they're just done with violence. Can you do that?
Yes.
Then that would be my idea.
But I'm not sure your friends will agree with just letting me go take another person's soul or body over again. You just said.
Kormac's here. Like I said, Kormac wants to kill you.
I know.
We're not going to kill you. You don't want to return to your other universe. We have no way of doing it right now. Of sending any of you back.
At this point in time, we don't.
So, we're quite literally at an impasse. We can't kill you, you can kill us.
I don't want to touch you.
I'd rather not fight.
In fact, I find you more of an opportunity to go against Blengil than anybody. So, why would I want to destroy the opportunity that would make most sense?
My point, my thinking exactly. If you're able to go, because see, as far as we're aware, the Emperor loves the violence. He just wants to be able to reproduce. You can easily help with that. However, my stipulation is the fact that they stop being such a violent race. Stop being locusts. I can don't get me wrong. I fully understand wanting to expand. I do. I fully understand it.
They want to expand. That's part of being human.
But what they're doing is they're killing off races. Take Vepa for instance. If they came here on conquest and wanted to expand, they'd kill off every race there that didn't agree with them.
Or enslave them.
See, that's my point. You get them off that track, I got no issue with the Emperor being your host.
Then, provided your friend doesn't come after me, I have no problem.
I've got no issue with it. I mean, would having you be in Widow be somewhat opportune? Because it'd be an easier way to keep an eye on you? Absolutely. But it's a case of I don't want you, I guess, really changing how Widow is.
Yet you want me to go change the thing.
Because you're giving me an opportunity to at least change the mind of something that you created. I'm basically giving you, in some sense, this is me giving you the opportunity to create a new opportunity, or to right a wrong, I should say, of something of a mess you made. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Because I imagine the Phoenix would happily love it if Lucky Rabbit died.
Yes.
And see, Willis had his mistakes. You had your mistakes. And I'm willing to bet you would love to recorrect those mistakes.
You're correct. We
So,
were almost got to that point again with Willis. Almost.
So, I say let's talk to him.
Fine. We'll talk. He goes
Seriously?
foxatonic.
Tunnel vision.
So, do you remember what happened, Raiden?
Yeah, I remember.
Mhm.
Close enough, I remember at least. When Riley pats him on the head, he's gonna kind of snap out of it. Hey, what? Fuck. Ah, shit.
What?
Yeah, no. It's here.
What's here?
The bear.
What
Surprise, surprise.
Apparently only I can see it though, or something. I don't know. Some bullshit like that. Eh.
Makes sense.
bear? Wow. Okay. So his brain fell out. Mm-hmm.
Hey.
I
Look,
mean,
I know I'm crazy to begin with, but still, it's rude.
I mean, to be fair, the out of character comment here is your character being slightly more crazy than normal. I mean, yeah, we're probably going to be looking around. So, I mean, do any of the rest of us see anything?
Oh, here, hold on, this might help. So I'm gonna activate Widow.
Okay.
I was like, hey, I know you're here. Can you at least speak through Widow?
Roll me intelligence.
Well, intelligence is the highest one.
Because you
so
make
fine.
it. Of course, you make him roll that.
It's not-
highest. One of my highest stats.
There's a reason why I had him roll
Oh
it.
shit!
Okay.
Oh look, you failed.
Wow.
That's a surprise for once.
It's like the perfect thing to fail
The
on.
one time! The one time I need you to succeed!
I am gonna eat the effort for that.
Can't.
You can't.
Oh,
That saves only.
there.
Oh.
I feel like we have this discussion at least once a month.
Probably.
I mean, to be fair, failing at things is not necessarily fun unless it's made to be fun.
I mean,
You
it's not often I
actually-
actually fail an intelligence roll.
It's not so much that you failed it, but Widow failed it.
Hmm.
Shiv just starts humming a tune to himself, like, this guy's going crazy.
Are you
Now
doing,
he's
like,
talking to
your
his
role
construct.
thing as well? You're like
You know,
pointing
there's
at
a
the side of your head,
possibility
going,
that the bear is laughing its ass off just while you guys are talking. And only Raiden can hear this.
Raiden hearing the shifts call Raiden crazy. He's gonna look at him. Says the one who was in a mental institution.
Yeah, who was also being basically taught by another Celestial.
Hey, look at me, I'm so special. Yeah.
He then
I'm gonna
says
pat
over-
him on the head, be like, "Down boy," and then say to Shiv, "He's got you there. I mean, you were on a mental institute."
Yeah, because I didn't want me telling anybody about the fucking jellyfish.
Ignis will sigh loudly at the bickering and look over to Kormac. Can you bring it into view or no?
Probably. I'm just wondering why it's being a coward won't show itself.
I mean, yeah, but wait. Yeah, to be fair, they should be able to. I mean, Death did it.
I mean, to be fair,
Had a
I was
hose.
gonna ask a minute ago, is there anything that I could potentially do, like, on Widow that would allow it to function?
Yes, you can use projection.
Shiv just takes several steps back.
Try again. Or somebody try again for intelligence, please. Either
All right.
Riley or Raiden.
Oh.
I mean,
I'll try
to
again.
be fair, if you wanna,
Because
right.
what are the chances of me rolling less than a 5 this time?
I
I
don't know
what's your
anymore.
actual skill?
I real.
The fuck!
You got the 1 in
What?
400.
I was not expecting that.
Wow!
Shiv just looks at them and is like, "Would you like me to try speaking to it in its native tongue?"
I'd rather it stop being a little bitch and just show itself.
I don't think threatening it's going to work, but let's try reasoning.
Like you.
I didn't threaten
Okay,
it.
There we go.
let's see here,
Now
Shiv.
the projection happens. Thank you
I
for
was
doing
gonna
that.
Raiden, while Nav's doing it, or Riley's doing it, he's gonna look at Shiv. Oh yeah, like speaking to it in its native language where you can't hear it is gonna be a real good idea.
Well, that is true. And the projection
It just
happens.
means I can't see it being pissed off.
No,
at me.
you can now see it. It's
Yeah,
now projecting.
I will
And
really
laughing its
quickly
ass
do
off,
some-
literally rolling on the ground, laughing.
I will really quickly do some hacky BS on Widow.
As soon as you do that, though, you do see a projection of the bear literally rolling on the ground, laughing its ass off.
As soon as that comes up, I look to Raiden and be like, "Dude, this is why you need to check your host file."
Right.
Shiv
gonna look at Widow.
actually chuckles at that.
Raiden's gonna look at Widow. Me and you are gonna have some words later.
But it's not their fault. That file gets messed with all the time, man. You know, you should put a better firewall on it.
Kormac's gonna take out a
And
beer and
then
sit on the
after
cooler.
it takes a
That's-
moment and then sits up like the bear that you would see drinking the Coke.
And Korac's going to take out a beer sitting on the cooler that he didn't need because we're on the ice caps, but has it anyway. You let me know when he's actually ready to talk seriously instead of rolling.
Oh, I'm.
No, I'm saying that specifically, loud enough for everybody to hear.
So fun. So fun. Anyway, you do hear a booming voice. Now, of course, I'm not using any way of making his voice very strong, but or a voice changer is just not going to happen because it sounds stupid. But you hear the voice.
Do I need to go into your Twitch channel and I don't care that you're not streaming right now. Do I need to go in there and redeem the points to make you do the big Russian accent?
Oh no. Oh no.
It'd be funny though. I'm going to imagine the voice as a big booming Russian.
I would do that. I would say try to imagine it in a booming Russian voice. Yeah.
Actually, this character was done by initially by Kenneth, so we just picture his think of his voice shouting.
So it shouts in Viking. Got it.
Yeah.
Sort of. Yeah.
Carson doesn't even refute that.
No.
That's true.
All right. So. Well, now that we're more serious, maybe. I am not a coward.
Well, you had to make them do the work for you in order to appear to everybody else, so... You want to throw some evidence on how you're not? Clearly you didn't want to talk to four of us.
Shiv takes another step back.
I don't have to talk to you guys. I only have to talk to Raiden.
Because you're scared to talk to the four of us.
Oh my god. You are... They've told me how obstinate you can be. And I truly believe it.
They. So you've been in conversation with the other Celestials.
Do you think that we don't talk?
I don't know, you're considered a rogue.
See?
Well, the rogue we don't talk to.
Are you not one of the rogues?
I am not a rogue.
So you've just been hiding on Scorpio 3 for the past centuries for zero reason.
I'm not a rogue.
But you're not on the council.
True.
So what are you then?
What is the best word? I am the latest of the Celestials who was sent here by a non-Celestial to put a certain Celestial into check.
If you want the story to be of any use whatsoever, start using names.
I'm gonna hand Ignis a beer. What he said.
Yeah,
I gotta agree with
even Shiv kind of looks skeptical at this.
Even though I know who you're talking about, because I mean, we talked already.
Yes.
The fact is that they don't know the story. So yeah, no, I actually agree with him on that. If you're gonna actually be at least open and honest with them, it's better to just be bluntly open and honest.
Yeah,
I'm even asking for open and honest. If you're gonna lie to me, at least make it convincing.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't
Honestly,
need
if
to.
you're going to fight obstinates with obstinates, we're not going to get anywhere.
Well, no, if you're gonna fight obstinates with vagaries, obstinates will win every time.
Oh, jeez.
He's got a point.
It's not wrong.
Yeah, start from the top. And this time, stop wasting our time.
I mean, I got another 20 beers. I got time.
You
You
infinite
just
supply.
Riley
You seem to
firing
be
on
miasma. Osmo-sized beer.
What,
Yes,
one?
he's going to become the all god of hangovers.
Not at the moment. I've still got my bottle of scotch.
He speaks in Celestial, and the only one who's going to be able to know who is saying that he's saying is basically
Shiv.
Shiv. That he's saying you guys are not only obstinate, you're as arrogant as fuck.
Thank
Cool.
you. Shiv says it's
Additional,
celestial.
Strike two,
additional
motherfucker.
condition. Speak a language we can all hear you if you're gonna bother speaking at all.
He just called us arrogant.
And
Good for him.
Why should I speak to you guys if you're gonna be so rude? Here,
Because ultimately
yeah,
you're
I'm
trying to
gonna
usurp the
tell you.
conscience of one of our companions.
Well,
You don't.
I did not force him. We talked. We've had the conversation. I am the latest celestial, one of the last celestials that went from the other universe to this universe. However, the reason why I'm still here is because of fate. Fate has brought me here to be the balance against Blengiel.
good
Hold on.
fucking job so far.
Hold on. Fate has brought you here, so what is fate like? Are you talking about fate as in like the universe at large, or like a being?
Oh no,
Come
apparently
on,
she's a
man.
being.
We've been dealing with Celestials long enough. They like to call themselves all sorts of weird fucking things.
Yeah, apparently she's an actual being.
You want to talk about arrogance? That's arrogance right there.
And you're surprised by this at this point? There's literally
Who are you asking?
you.
Oh, me.
Yes.
I mean, shit. I don't get to a lot. Then also, to be fair, half the time when you start telling people stuff, I don't really listen.
But then again,
Sounds
I mean,
right.
like, let's also be honest here too. Raiden's gonna look at the bear. Some of y'all have really dumbass fucking names.
Yeah, we do.
Well, they're really more descriptors than names, for sure.
Correct.
Alright. So you were the last ones pulled through. And you've been doing a fucking bang-up job.
Question on everyone's mind. You came from another universe, you and your entire race. Why don't you go back?
Kormac under his breath, because they think that they're better than we are, and if they're staying here, they're making things better. So why should they go back?
You really want us to go back?
Seems better than you meddling with our lives at every turn.
Or saying you are, not actually doing anything.
You are the most. Anyway.
Hey, the one you were tied to has been hiding on Scorpio for centuries. I don't want to hear you've been doing anything.
I mean, he's got a point.
Seems the only ones of you that are active are the rogues.
You think
And the
you can do
artificial
it
one.
any better?
Shit, man, we're already making progress.
I don't know about that.
Well, you can not know all you want because you've been flying around the universe not doing shit. So it'd make absolute sense why you wouldn't know a fucking thing.
Well, if we want to do a tally check on who's doing better for the universe at large, one of us has unleashed a galactic threat of a conquering race of Thanes that are hell-bent on destroying the entire world trying to find one individual who is also a Celestial. Shocker.
Oh, also destroyed an entire planet in the process of trying to maintain balance and take out the rogue.
Yeah, Riley just kind of gestures to Kormac, like,
Like, I'm sorry, you don't get to be so high and mighty when the biggest problem in the universe originated because one Celestial wants to kill another one.
Or
If you
keep
wanna-
it in check. Quote unquote.
If you want to propagate these galactic wars, do it in your own universe, not ours.
I have a feeling that's why they came to this universe. Because they did, and fucked it over. Otherwise,
Care why-
Otherwise, a lot of them probably would have gone back.
I don't care why they're here now, or why they came originally. That's millennia past. That doesn't matter anymore.
The worst part is because of how your race operates, we can't even blame the natives for the situation. Because when a person becomes a celestial host, it seems to us that the celestial usurps their agency and will.
Not entirely.
But to a rather sizable degree. No?
Debatable.
Mm.
I
I
mean,
mean,
with Safi,
Safi-
it sounds like that the host can suppress them, but it takes a great deal of
The host can
concentration.
suppress us.
So you would say that it is not their natural state to be themselves anymore.
Oh, no. I'm still on your side, Ignis. I just want you operating with the full extent of the information I have.
Yeah, that's why I asked that in character there, because as far as I'm aware, he technically knows the best.
My point being, you've come here to try and bargain for Raiden to be your host. Unfortunately, because of what we know about you and your race, that's going to be a very hard sell for you to A, get Raiden to agree, and for us, no offense, Raiden, kill him upon saying yes.
Red's gonna shrug.
It also seems we're operating at a slight disadvantage because they just had a massive conversation without us knowing.
To sum it up, I said no.
We've already agreed.
I give Ryder a little pat on the head, good boy.
Good Foxy.
Alright, we don't need to treat him like a child in this instance.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Well, one of you said no, the other said we agreed, so which is it?
We already agreed to say no.
So why are you still here?
Because you asked me to be here. To show my face. Otherwise, I don't need to be here.
What's your plan now?
I'm waiting for
Oh.
Raiden to decide what he wants to do.
Well, when I talked to him, I gave him a couple ideas what he could do.
Which were?
One, clean up the fucking mess he started with the goddamn locust aliens.
Meaning?
So you know how like the creator, like the emperor has like that new celestial.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's just it's a full artificial celestial.
So-
Meaning,
It's not
Go,
a true celestial.
meaning one of the ideas is go clean up his mess that he made years ago. Meaning, kill off the creator and alter the Thanes into more of a peaceful race than being a hellbent locust.
My idea.
So you would trust him to do that?
That's a fair point.
You have the most trust issues, do you not, Kormac?
Why in the ever-living fuck would I have any trust in anything you say?
I don't know.
Well,
You-
suffice to say, this would be the perfect opportunity for you to attempt to give him the evidence that you can be trustworthy, assuming it exists.
One, I have not done anything to Raiden at all, or to you at all. All I'm doing is talking to you, and I'm talking to you through Widow.
Yeah, and am I beating your ass right now?
No, but neither am
Oh, there
I
you go.
you.
The second
Two,
was,
I have listened to you literally belittle my people, and I have done
And?
nothing to you.
And
And
you're talking about a group of people who have basically sat on their ass, let a rogue run around and do literally everything she fucking wants to the universe, and worse. A second one that goes around making deals and brings people into the hellscape of, well, it's called
Oh, yeah.
spiritual debt.
so apparently she's actually not a celestial.
Okay.
She's
And?
a failed experiment.
And? That makes it worse!
Yep.
Wait a minute, who are we talking about here?
Lucky
Like-
Rabbit.
Right.
Now you've made it worse. Thanks.
Well, here's my question. How are you going to make it better? Because if you think that gods like us, or seem to
I'm
make
not
it
like you.
worse,
Oh, no.
then how
the
are
Celestials.
you going to make it better?
Because we're gonna do what you apparently refuse to.
Like what?
Hell,
Because
take notice of the fact that you got.
actions have consequences.
Shiv
Inaction.
claps his hands together.
No,
Considering that a celestial has literally just been crafted, eventually something is going to show up that you guys cannot deal with, that you
Yes.
cannot fight.
that aside, inaction has consequences too.
I mean, let's
Intelligence and ability are nothing without the wisdom to understand it.
hold on. My question is this real quick too. While I'm thinking of it, the Phoenix is supposed to be the strongest of y'all, right?
Yes.
Why hasn't she taken care of the rogue? If she's supposed to be the quote-unquote leader, why didn't she take care of the rogue?
I am not sure.
Because they don't
It's a-
care.
Has anybody
That's fucking
asked?
obvious.
I don't think it's about caring.
Your council left a super virus inside somebody to sit there and mature and change because they wanted to keep a weapon in their back pocket.
Yes.
Fuck you.
I mean, it makes a good claim. If one of my guys goes out to a place and leaves a whole bunch of ordnance sitting around, guess who doesn't work for me anymore?
The person who left the gun.
That blows up and takes out a fucking planet? Guess who not only doesn't work for me, but is also summarily executed the first chance I get?
So if one of your guys glassed a planet,
Oh, they'd be fucked. And not in a good way.
And your virus is gone. We've dealt with it.
I know.
So I've already taken a better step to better this galaxy than you in recently.
Like, my question is this: is like, if Blangiel is so bad, why haven't the other Celestials done anything to at least help you? Because there's no proof that they have.
Because this one isn't here to kill whatever is attached to Blanche. Spider, Viper, whatever, I don't give a fuck. He's straight up said what he was here to do. Keep it in check. That's it.
See, whereas I'm more along the line of end it.
You want us to end Blingio.
Would have saved you
I want
guys a
to
lot
end
of
Spider.
problems.
I mean, you guys just said we don't do anything, so why are we here? So why should we end Blingio?
Oh.
Cool.
It'd be actually a start off.
No, I'm just being. You guys, I am giving you a what is it called? A devil's advocate. Because you assume that we do not try to do stuff.
You literally
But
stayed
every
attached to
time
a
we
hose.
do, something happens that
You-
or someone else does not like.
That's the
Because
universe in
apparently-
gen-
Your solutions are to take out planets. You glassed one. That didn't work. Decided to create the Thanes. That destroyed more than one planet.
and still didn't work. Because for whatever reason, Blangiel has been able to evade.
At this point, I don't even think it's just willful ignorance. I think it's incompetence.
I can't argue with that one.
Well, that
Funny
seems
thing
to be
is-
getting nowhere.
Nope.
Yeah, we're going round in circles and not getting anywhere at all. But, like I
Wait.
said, a celestial has literally just been handcrafted. it means that eventually something is going to pop up that you guys can't deal with, and it will wipe you out, because it will see you as the bigger threat. I'm pretty sure if we wanted to, and I'm pretty sure he does, points to Kormac, we could hurt you.
I'm fine with them just fucking off and leaving, going back wherever they came from. I'll accept that. Even if it means leaving Blangeal and whatever Celestials attached to her behind. We'll deal with it. Apparently we're the only ones trying to.
Well, that's what it seems like you think. So,
Yeah,
you know,
like we've kind of had it implied.
So give us the evidence that you guys are actually trying to do something.
well, we've been trying to do stuff for thousands of years.
And it's gotten
Clearly,
nowhere.
it's not working.
Obviously, because humans do not work well with each other. They cause wars. When we were first here, we tried to act as gods, and we were treated as gods, and then suddenly it became a god versus god.
How is it?
It's gonna end up being that way again with you guys, I'm sure.
How is it mortals' fault that you guys can't stop Blangeal?
Oh, I had nothing to do with has nothing to do with Blangeal that we're saying this.
What the bear is trying to say, I think, is that unfortunately this seems to be a cycle that's destined to continue. They came, they were seen as gods, things went wrong, things got fucked up, created different factions.
And you're the new generation of gods that, well, you guys think that you know what you're doing, so good luck.
Shiv, I thank you for accepting his dodge to my question.
Is that sarcastic or?
Yes.
I figured, but it's kind of hard to tell with you sometimes.
Because you didn't answer my question of why you haven't dealt with Blangeal or what you've been doing to deal with it.
Well,
You
I
gave me
suppose
some
it makes
bullshit story about gods fighting gods, even though all of your Celestials are on one council, minus 3.
Safi the Builder.
On the council, actually. They just
Really?
don't actively participate.
Yeah, fair enough.
They're advisors.
The 3
And then I
are
miss.
Blangeal, this motherfucker, and Magnus.
The owl, yes. Who's gone into hiding as far as I can work out.
So how is it you guys are going God versus God?
When it first started out, certain people wanted, or certain gods wanted a certain way. And so when they used their dominion and used their way to inject onto others, we had conflicts. And you've already seen some of the conflicts between you guys, between your group. Conflicts will happen. Consequences will happen.
We argue, but at the end of the day is the fact we still do end up getting along for the greater end of everything.
For now.
For some reason, our group drifts apart.
Eventually.
For one reason or another. We'll work through it.
I look at Ignis. He's not wrong. Give it 1,000 years, he and I might end up at each other's throats.
Here's the thing. I at least have the confidence to say that even if it comes to a case where I become mortal enemies with anyone in this group, we'll at least all have the common decency to kill one each other right then and there, rather than dragging the entire universe into our squabbles.
So what stops a Celestial from killing another Celestial? Who wrote the rules?
Fate.
Why don't you say fuck fate and make your own?
No one
See, that was the third
We've
suggestion.
already had this conversation. No one actually has said fuck fate.
Then do it.
If no one's
Then why
got
you?
to do it, then yeah, you're never going to find out what's going to happen.
Fuck around and find out.
I mean, they did. That's how the Thanes came.
But who's to say that wasn't just them playing by their quote-unquote rules? No, what you need to do is, once again, be a rogue element. Do stuff that's spontaneous.
Or just
If there's nothing besides hard-written rules stopping a Celestial from other Celestials, well, dumb rules and dumb laws were made to be broken.
there's no such thing as hard laws.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day,
Well, not anymore.
other than it being nighttime, the simple fact is,
Even that can be changed.
okay, some twat billions of light years away says, no, you're not allowed to do that, shakes their finger at you. No, bad. What's to actually stop them if you decided, right, I'm going to do something about this, and you fuck off to wherever Blandjil's sitting about fucking around, and you rip her fucking face off? What is to actually stop you, other than someone somewhere else said not to?
I don't
What is the
care.
tangible thing that would stop you from doing that?
Because if they could have done it, they'd have done it.
So that
I
means
don't know.
Fate
I mean, Daddy Fate says no.
or Mommy Fate.
They already said it was a she. Pay attention, guys. Keep up.
Hmm.
Why'd you think I said Daddy?
You could say daddy, you could say mommy, you could say
To be
just
fair, this is
Fate.
Riley showing the lack of giving a fuck about this.
because it is
You know,
true
like,
that
show me
we
you got that
celestials can end up in both genders. We
I
don't
don't
have
give
to
a
be
Yeah, I
in
don't give a
one
fuck.
gender.
Yeah, that's irrelevant to the
That is
situation.
completely 100% irrelevant. Do not give a fuck. What is your tangible thing stopping you from doing that? I'm gonna have to assume fuck all.
Well, again, reference back to their own quote. They're here to keep Blanchard in check. You can't keep something in check if it's dead.
Then what's the point of keeping it in check without an actual tangible threat?
Clearly, Blanchard has decided that being kept in check doesn't matter anymore. That's why she's ramping up her activities again.
It's more the fact that she's able to consistently evade them and has done so for well over a millennia.
Which one of them do you think told fate to go fuck itself?
I would assume Blanchard,
You haven't paid attention.
which means you guys can say no, but there are, I assume, dire consequences. Why don't you
Apparently
just
not.
eat the
Well,
consequences?
I was gonna say, Brad's gonna actually like, yeah, no. Apparently, you say there's dire consequences, and there's really not.
Then,
Yeah, I mean, you literally
unless
just
Fate
said,
literally shows up and grabs your hand, paw, limb, whatever, and stops you from striking her down, then strike her down.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of my
Put a
point.
fucking building spire through her for all I care.
Or get the fuck out of the way.
Or that.
Raiden and I have already had a discussion about this. The only reason why I am still here is Raiden needs to make a decision on if he wants me to join the creator Thane and try to stop that, or if you just want,
I didn't say join. I said kill the creator thing,
well,
or the creation.
What do you think it's going to do after it kills the false celestial?
Hmm.
It already
No.
has a perfect host.
Yeah, man, dead man's shoes and all that.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, true.
So we just trade one for another. And I can't trust you to keep your word.
So that leaves you with what? 2 options? 3 options? 1, fuck off. 2, fuck off back to your own dimension. 3, go kill Glengeal.
I mean, there's a whole host of other options in there, but
there's a lot of other options, but you know what?
Or there's, nah, no, never mind. Not going with that one.
no, speak your mind.
I was gonna say, or there's also the nuclear option.
your option for everything, though.
No, it's not.
When is next to build it? When is your answer to everything not been blow it up?
It's like 7 out of
You
10.
assume I'm talking about blowing something up right now.
This
Scorch,
To be
is...
fair,
scorched earth, nuclear option, same thing.
yeah,
This-
most of our race's history, the term nuclear option has been to drop a bomb.
Or
Raiden's
have
gonna,
equivalent outcome.
Yes.
Raiden's gonna like kind of tilt his head a little bit. Yeah, fair, but I mean, there's
Semantics
also
aside.
option 4. We take the bear out, take the player off the board, and then take out Blangiel. Hence, nuclear option.
Oh, I don't really want to fight you.
Neither do I.
Yeah, most people don't.
So that is not an option.
And to be fair, in this situation, you, in theory, like in the victim role here, would not be the one making that choice. Anyway, yeah, I mean,
The most arrogance
generally
I've
speaking.
ever seen.
oh, blow out your ass, you giant or teddy bear.
I'm sorry, your fucking council is the most arrogant that I've ever seen.
Yeah. Look, the point is, if we are not given like tangible proof that you are doing, quote unquote something, we're never going to believe that, right? Look at all the problems with religion for generations, millennia of, is there really a God? Well, if he was there, he'd show himself. That's the standard thing. You'll give people unequivocal, undeniable proof, then they'll believe you. But then there is a difference between believing and knowing. Anyway, regardless. The simple thing is, we are, at least in my case, I can't actually speak for the rest of my companions here, but I know that in my case, I'm not actively looking to engage combat with anyone who's not, prepared to deal with the consequences. Right? Like, I'm not saying this to be, some arrogant twat or anything. It's just that simple. If I don't have to fight you, I don't want to.
No, you do not have to fight me.
Yeah. So, yes, the nuclear option, that's like the last ditch. If there are major problems.
Well, it's like I said.
Personally,
The terminology of the nuclear option.
Yeah, I'm of the opinion you can basically excise, like, was your hand of the bear. Anyway, teddy bear. You can excise this dude, and this is, she now turns to Raiden saying this. You can excise this dude from the nuclear option, and then just blow the fuck out of, the manufactured one and asshat that we don't like.
Well, that is the plan.
Yeah, I mean, that's already our intent.
Yeah.
So, and then she'll turn back to the hologram. So, to that end, how can you assist? What? Show wave her hand to Kormac. Like, so, what is the purpose of you, like, being here? Irrespective of the conversation you had with Raiden, doesn't matter. But
They
clearly,
came to get their
you
host.
have, yeah. And evidently, from apparently him saying no, you're not getting your host. So, what is your goal here? Not counting making Raiden your host.
Well, I could just fuck off right now and not even have to worry about what you guys have to say. But I am here because you asked me to be here.
Right. However, I will raise the fact that you have already had this discussion with Raiden from what we've heard. And the consensus is you will not be having Raiden as your host.
And I'm not going to. I'm not going to force him.
Therefore, again, minus that, why are you here? Because clearly, that, irrespective of that subject, you came here with an intent.
I did have an intent.
Shiv just swears in Celestial.
Really? You have
This
any
is directed at Riley, though.
I mean,
Is your swearing in Celestial an audible thing?
Like, is my mouth actually moving
you
and are
making
words
a
coming
threat?
out?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, you immediately get a replica that's a blunt of your own scalpel thrown at you.
I'm
Hey,
going to just
let him
stop.
express himself. But trying to answer one of the previous questions. What evidence does this thing have that it's actually doing anything? You know where its previous dose has been. You know how long he's been sitting there, hiding. This one ain't been doing shit.
She's just going to motion a hand to Cormac and say, "This is the exact evidence against you helping."
So, unless you're going to stay here and fuck up Blangeal the moment her ship touches down to figure out what the hell's going on, because we know she's coming back.
Oh, I know she's coming back.
Then why don't you go and intercept her?
Why? What is Spirit Boy gonna do?
All right.
The Celestials, I do believe, can interact with each other physically.
You can believe it all you want. Doesn't mean it's true.
I think your friend has more of an understanding than you do.
Well, I would hope so. He is smarter than me.
No, I mean you do.
No, yeah, stop.
That's backwards. That's a problem.
Stop using you. Start using names.
I am going to leave now, and since no one has... I mean, if you wanted my help, you can have it, but, it'll be done differently. And within moments, you see him project off. Raiden.
And do nothing.
That's not what worries me.
Raiden. Okay. Right now, I need you to do a wisdom check.
Why am I doing wisdom check?
Because the DM's asking you.
Because I'm asking you for one, so I can continue the story. Because right now we're at
I
a
don't like
loss.
wisdom checks.
Yeah, wisdom check.
Wisdom check saves me.
Sorry.
I mean, I would offer you some kind of
Oh.
wisdom, but it's my lowest skill.
Oh. Okay.
I told you, wisdom check saved me. Wisdom is my lowest roll.
Alright, you don't hear anything. He just fucks off. And, you are back to being alone.
Alright.
I'm not sure this was the wisest discussion we could have had, but...
Oh, it definitely wasn't, but...
What were you expecting to get out of this shit?
Hoping they would at least go and do something constructive against Blangeal.
They haven't
This-
for
Why?
over a millennium.
I was hoping we could persuade.
You want to persuade the thing that has been doing the exact same thing it's been doing for millennia, maybe even eons. You realize that the bear, while they claim they aren't on the council, acts with the council authority and is basically a de facto member. The council has outnumbered Blangeal for as long as she's been out running around doing her things. And they've done nothing. They have the extreme numbers advantage and haven't won.
He's got a point.
Yeah, fair enough.
What do you think they're going to fucking do? All the evidence I have been given by any, or all the evidence I've been given about any Celestial has proven they don't care. As long as Blangeal isn't directly fucking with them, they don't care. He even said it himself. He's just here to keep Blangeal in check. As long as she stays within the bounds of whatever in check means, they don't care.
Considering, with the history of our races and the current galactic war going on, then clearly without our abilities, we would just be members of these nameless masses that they don't give a shit about, that are dying in, wars all over the place, with their, the literal results of their inaction.
Fair. I was more hoping to see the point to them. The creator, whatever you want to call the one that's frickin' attached to Mr. Mortis, the Emperor of the Thanes. If somebody like them can be created, it means...
To be fair, you're not gonna. I know that in my case anyway, you don't gonna sell me on that process like an arms race, my guy.
Well, no, the thing
100%.
is,
I know exactly what you mean.
yeah, you were actually pretty clear with your point. Don't beat yourself up on that. The problem is the bear thinks we're arrogant. They're arrogant
Because they didn't care.
because they didn't do anything. As soon as you realize that one of your people can be mastered, like, say one of us, our powers can be taken and created more, like fucking Bad Kitty. You really think we're gonna sit here and do nothing? Or would that
I
be
would
priority
certainly
one,
hope not.
is destroying that, or whatever process makes that?
No, because sitting around on a high horse, basically saying, don't interfere, means eventually an enemy's going to come along that you can't deal with, you're going to need help, and no one's going to come for you.
I mean, the literal point would be, say you've got someone who, copies what Raiden can do, and then doesn't have the restraint, and just goes around snapping her fingers, making fucking artillery cannons that can blow up cities everywhere. No matter where, I don't care what race is on this planet, I'm going to level their entire civilization because I feel like it.
Actually,
We would have issue with that.
to the point of creating people with powers. We know that the Mitchell Graves we've been dealing with is a clone with powers of the original.
Exactly.
Yes.
Whatever
Which
process
mean-
made that probably made the Celestial, or at least adjacent to it.
I know we've got time before Blangeal and honestly probably the Emperor land in our lap.
The time for the Emperor is nebulous. That's whenever he decides to get impatient.
Hmm.
And honestly, if we're gonna deal with that problem, let's just call him somewhere and fucking deal with the problem. Let's prove our point that we are out here doing things, that we are trying to help.
Ryan's gonna just kind of lay back on the ice. I mean, to be fair, we've actually done more so far than what they've actually done in since Egypt.
Well,
No, they've been around since Egypt.
They've been around since before that.
Not from what he told me, but go ahead, whatever. At least he has been around here since Egypt, I think.
Alright.
Don't know, don't care.
The actual extent of the history doesn't change the fact that it's been literal eons. We're getting to the point where the percentage difference doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, if you're sitting around with your thumb up your ass for that long, clearly you ain't doing shit.
The ship,
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead, man.
Well, I just hope that the bear doesn't go and do something incredibly stupid.
No, let him go do something fucking stupid and prove how fucking worthless he is.
My thing is what makes a spider such a threat that they want to keep it in check but don't want to permanently deal with the problem? What is a spider weaving specifically that makes it so difficult for them to deal with her and Blangeal?
Because I think that they don't think that they can be killed.
I can be honest. I think it comes down to cowardice. I think
And
that
arrogance.
if they all group together, they could, but some of them would die, And so none of them want to make the first move.
Because
Yeah,
if they
none of
realize
them
they can
wanna be
kill
that
each other,
villain.
then it just starts a whole nother.
To put it into context, take our group for example. If I were to go renegade, and you would all feel compelled to stop me, would you all be willing to do so? Even
I
though
would
I would
probably even die
likely
to
kill
credit.
at least one of you on the way out, maybe two.
I mean, yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, grant you, I know. Grant you, I like.
I'm just
yeah,
trying to
probably.
contextualize what their thought process likely is. Cormac, I know
grant
you'd
you.
say yes, and you are an outlier for that, but most people would be hesitant at the very least.
Oh,
And
don't get me
without a
wrong, I
strong
would
sense of duty
hesitate.
to urge them forwards, they'd likely say no.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I would be hesitant to go after you, but it's a case of I'm gonna choose what's better for the end result, I guess, if that makes sense. Basically, you go rogue, I will put you down, but I will be hesitant to put you down. I mean, I do consider you a friend, after all. I don't know if that matters anything much or what, but eh.
In context of this, I'm pretty sure it's like personal feelings aside. Would you be prepared if Ignis were to go rogue? Would you be prepared to risk your own life to stop him?
Absolutely.
And
Indeed.
really, that should be a yes from all of us. Same with changing whoever goes rogue. It should be a yes, the rogue is put down. This is what they should be saying. You know, fuck whatever Fate is going on about. You know, capital F or trademark, whatever, don't give a damn. Fuck Fate. This one's gone rogue and is acting against what the group consensus is. You know, because everyone's the good guy in their own movie, right? So these guys, they're the good guys on their side of the story. So they should be, you know, terminally putting down that rebellion. Because I know I would. You know, again, it's one of those things. Any of my guys start deciding, oh, we're going to go and start shooting up, you know, villages and massacring innocent people. Well, your head's on the fucking block.
Hell, my people literally suggested, hey, let's enslave the fucking elves.
Yes, and when you suggested that before, I told you that I would take over your civilization and murder everyone that thought that.
I didn't suggest it, I was against it.
I know when you mentioned it anyway.
Let's also be honest here too. Like three of you have already said that if I go nuclear on people, or well, yeah, you know what I meant. Yeah, non-combatants. You will put me down.
Yeah, because you do it once, I can't trust you won't do it again.
Yeah.
I expect the save to be done of me if I decide to just level a building and take out everybody who's in it.
I mean, this was a point I was going to make earlier, is that fact of, like, you know, in the whole cloning thing. Someone makes a clone with your abilities, saying this to Kormac, you know, with your potential for destructive abilities that doesn't show your restraint. That's a really bad fucking idea.
Yes, it'd be bad for all of us. Like Ignis, like no offense to you, man. I mean, dragon form and all that, but if someone made a clone of him in dragon form pretty much 24/7 and just let him rampage, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fucking damage.
I'm actually not as worried about clones as my previous statement would say. We have literally run into one that has this ability. There is every chance that this was also a fluke.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just referencing it in terms of, like, if it was a thing that happened to one of us,
Yes,
we'd want to stop it, you know? And these fuckers
shit,
are
we
going
already
around
do.
cloning shit. Yeah.
It's not even one of ours.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, this is just that further fire on the, you guys ain't doing shit about the stuff that you have fucked up. And then to try and fucking claim us being a bunch of ignorant fucking children, essentially, when it's like, I'm sorry, but you're the one acting like a toddler here, throwing a shit fit over the fact that you don't want to deal with the mess that you created.
I believe he called us arrogant, but your point stands.
Yeah. I mean, it's exactly like that thing with Opus. You You know, being a petulant child when just like sit there and shut up.
And once it got proven that it is not the strongest thing out there on the planet, it calmed the fuck down.
Yeah, it sat down and shut up as it should.
Now, the problem is, I think that's what they're doing with Shield, is they will do a show of force and be like, we can kill you if we really wanted to, you should stop doing that big thing you're doing. And then everybody just goes off back to their fucking respective corners. That works for certain situations, like with Opus. Opus has a survivability, did it due to a survivability.
Yes.
Legil is doing it because she knows that she can hide in the corner for a little bit and then go back to doing her shit.
I mean, this is my point about, you know, the empty threat, because, you know, it's like, you know, disciplining a child. You know, the kid won't eat the dinner, you don't make them more dinner, you make them go to bed hungry, you follow up on the threat. You ensure that they know this is not an empty threat, and the next time it's going to be worse.
Yeah, you don't start
So
with
they-
your ultimatum
yeah.
and do nothing. You can only go backward from there.
Exactly. So, like, if their threat is basically stop what you're doing or we're going to kill you, and then they never do it, well, then that just clearly says that Blangiel can go running around doing whatever the fuck they want, and the rest of the Celestials are just going to sit there and, you know, just shake their heads and talk, which is absolutely amazing for all the, you know, planets that she's responsible for the destruction of, and the fucking Thane war going on and everything.
So all that being said, do we want to move this back to the shuttle and just make our way back up to the ship, or are we going to wait for Jurgen to come back?
I mean,
Because that could be days as well.
Yeah, he's not landed here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can head back.
Because I'm just realizing that it's a tiny bit pointless for us to be in the freezing fucking tundra, basically.
You're wearing
You don't like it
sweater.
that much?
So you
And
don't
you're
like
the
the
only one. Yeah,
just
just
across the air?
But dude, we got you the Enviro suit.
You know,
You don't think it's fashionable?
I'm probably gonna get hit for this one because it's
Alright, you
me
get hit.
for once. Hey, but you know the cold never bothered me anyways.
Oh, right, that's it. Initiative.
Y-
We're gonna murder him.
Yeah.
No, I just get the shuttle and leave him here.
Yeah, that's it. You're left here without the ability to create stuff on an iceberg. Fuck you.
I can still fly.
But not fast enough for escape velocity.
Exactly.
Unless you want to burn all your effort to do it.
Nope, not how that works. Specifically, you cannot throw effort into a gift to make it stronger. Calls it out in the book.
That doesn't qualify as a miracle? Oh. Well, fair enough.
Right, I'm just like, wait a minute. Fuck.
Yeah, so what does the fox say now?
Okay, we leave Kormac here.
Good luck.
Nah, I mean, to be fair, that is the right time to make that reference.
You know what, fair enough.
When the fox is speechless, ask what the fox says.
Get the goddamn shuttle.
Raiden actually just in the shell with a piece of ice, just chewing on it.
Yeah, we'll power in the shuttle and we'll head back up to the hammer.
Okay. So you head up into the hammer. And is it quiet or are you still talking inside the shuttle?
I mean, there's probably random chatter going on. There's probably like a million radio messages from, you know, land and docking control and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Specifically, are there like any messages that matter?
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, I imagine if the Thane that's on board is rampaging around, we'll be informed. You know, if there's a fight broken out in the galley between one of Kormac's guys and one of my guys, we're going to hear about it.
I don't really consider that one that important. They'll sort it out themselves.
Yeah,
It'd
there
probably
are
be
there are a
based on
few
me being informed.
there are a few
Of the
arguments happening on the hammer. A few people not getting along.
To be fair, if it's as long as there aren't punches being thrown and medical needs being required.
Oh, there was a couple.
it's
There's a
generally the
couple
case that-
of medical issues.
So-
Did it involve guns or knives?
No, it just
Nah,
So
care.
Kaya and Liz are now dealing with a mix of black eyes, broken noses, and probably a couple broken arms.
pretty much.
No, Kai just walks in, pops whatever, and everybody's fine. Just get the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah, we walk into medical, she's sitting there like, oh my god, your fucking groups are pair up. Children.
Hey.
She and Liz are engaged in a game of solitaire.
I just imagine one of Raiden's dwarves just facing off one against Riley's elves.
I don't actually have any elves up here.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, fair.
Yeah,
Your
Scorpion.
cat girl girlfriend is somewhere.
Yeah, but she's not an elf, she's a cat girl.
Well, then I can imagine like one of the elves facing off against one of the dwarves. just
Girlfriend,
like,
fiance, potato, tomato.
No, I thought she was still on planet, but whatever. I think she was on the hammers. Anyway,
I
it doesn't
can't-
matter.
I can't remember whose significant others are where.
Irrelevant. But there's nothing major like the things have started coming back, or a new ship has entered.
No,
That's
because
arranged,
it'll be
right?
a couple more days for that.
Oh, good. That gives me time to come up with a list of questions to ask the universe.
Mm.
Like, unless anybody's got anything, I'm good to fast forward a couple days.
Raiden's gonna
pretty much.
continuously try each day or each hour, every day, to spawn something in, to like just testing his engineering, see if it works. again.
I forget. We took out all the facilities around the lab. Did we actually take out the?
Yeah, that's what we did last week.
Okay.
I blew it
Yeah,
up.
and Shiv got a bunch of and Shiv got a bunch of crap to extract information from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right now we're on holding pattern for other NPCs showing up.
Yeah, you're waiting for Jurgen so you could go and have the one-on-one.
Well, Jurgen will be here in a few days, and you will get the message that he is returning.
Alright, fine. Yeah,
I'm guessing in those few days, Raiden finally gets his engineering back.
Yeah.
Once he finally gets it.
What'd
You
just
peaked,
say?
man. You
yeah,
peaked
the first
hard.
thing you need to invent is a non-peak mic.
But I'm guessing Riley hears as Raiden's shouting "finally" before running off to the engineering room. Like he's
and
just like hell
then
bent beeline.
And then Raiden going "fuck" as every now and again over the course of the days. Kormac uses Purity of Brilliant Law to turn off one of his gifts.
Son of a bitch!
Wow, would you really be that petty?
Yes,
It would be hilarious, so yes.
because it only lasts for a round.
So it gets halfway through manufacturing a plate, and then he's got to start all over.
Yep.
So does this mean
Just-
does Raiden have his engineering powers back or no?
Yes, that was the implication of the statement.
Yes, it's just
He
Kormac fucking with him.
does.
And it's just every now and then, whenever Kormac does fuck with him, it's just son of a motherfucking, and just
Well-
beating the hell out of whatever he was building.
Well, that being the case, Shiv is going to get back to extracting information from all the fucking hard drives he's collected, and I don't know. Other than that, Shiv really doesn't have much of a use at the moment, unless I want to think of like a couple days worth of questions.
At some point, I would like to get Ignis and Riley into a room.
Yeah,
It doesn't
you
matter. It doesn't matter who else.
can do
Aren't you
that.
married?
Sure.
Hey, they can agree on an open relationship. You don't know that.
What happens in space stays in space.
It's not Vegas,
Uh,
man.
I mean, unless it gets caught in gravity, then it's gonna burn
Yeah.
up before it ever hits the ground.
Depends.
It's space, not fucking Vegas.
That's true. It is my spooge. It might make it down to that might make it through re-entry.
Once Cormac's done screwing with Raiden's just gonna be running around the ship, finally actually repairing everything that needs repaired.
Well, I mean, I'm sure Riley's maintenance crew is gonna beat you to the punch on a few things.
Oh yeah, like it obviously beat me to a punch, but like repairing the hull, stuff like that, undenting it.
We
Oh right,
haven't-
yeah, you gotta go
haven't been-
fix the training room.
Yeah, undenting the training room, everything.
Yeah, you gotta fix up Fluffy.
Did we name him Fluffy?
I do believe that is what you named the giant robo thing, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
okay.
it's Fluffy Robot of Doom.
Oh yeah, because the squeaky hammer.
Yeah.
Fucking love that squeaky hammer. The Spanish Room Inquisition just finally doing their own shit again, like usual.
Getting hucked down hallways.
The
I
The
can
one-
honestly picture multiple people in Kormac's group having like purling competitions with them.
The random pile of completely obliterated Roombas that Shiv is just straight up shot.
the
Oh,
one
yeah, we go and have at some point during this we have at least a threesome in one room, if not potentially a foursome in brackets plus, depending on who else ends up there.
the one singular Roomba named Sharky that is just playing the Jaws theme throughout. It's scaring a few people every now and then.
I mean, if you really want to mess with shit, you just make a Roomba called Solomon Roomby, and every time he destroys it, you bring it back bigger.
Potentially smarter.
No, just bigger.
I might actually do that now.
Hey, occasionally Grundy does come back smarter.
So,
Both Superman and Batman have admitted to worrying that they're worried what happens when Grundy actually comes back with a good amount of intelligence as well as the fucking size.
That'll never
it's
happen. Moving on.
the one time Shiv tries killing off one of the Spanish Inquisition Roombas. It's just like he immediately just dodges it. It's like what? Like Ultra Instinct dodge.
Random thing I want to get out of the way real quick though. Just because Ignis is doing it in the background for the most part, and I haven't called attention to it in a while. Ignis, periodically checking in on Opus. Is it still on the ground?
Yes.
Perfect. That's all.
Good, we
mean-
don't have to haul ass back there and use an orbital bombardment on the giant flying thing.
I mean, to be
Right.
fair, if you want, you could totally have like someday, because we've got offices and that on Opus, so like there can be like a daily update thing being sent through that Ignis can be checking.
Raiden actually improving on the hard dooms in design and making a new one.
You're
That's-
seriously
I prefer the
improving. You're seriously improving on the crude harpoon that
Yes.
Ignis fashioned.
Yes.
You know what?
Still-
Fair enough.
I still think Ignis is going to prefer version 0.1.
Oh, probably. But it
But,
never hurts to have a version.
Gotta go start dinner early.
You're right. It's still an early release.
Oh no, that means it's going to get abandoned halfway through development, and no one's going to be able to refund it.
Shit, man. It'd probably be the bridge where I randomly find Riley and Ignis in the same
Yeah.
room.
Probably.
Hey, I want to talk to you two real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, considering the three of us are the ones that have the most militaristic followers. So,
Okay, yeah.
we basically just told the bear to go fuck itself with a sandpaper dildo,
Eloquently put.
which means it's gonna get back to the council. And I don't think they're gonna start any shit, but I think we should be prepared for less than cordial dealings with them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if we're lucky, the other two will probably inform us before, the warships arrive.
Well, Safi is trying to distance herself from the council. That's why she's hiding in the rise.
Yeah, but then she talks to the builder.
I don't think the builder wants much to do with the council either.
She might hear something.
That's fair.
Might being the opposite word.
That's
But
fair.
yeah, there is nothing against being prepared.
Again, I don't think it's going to be shoot on sight. I mean, it's definitely not going to be on my side.
Mm.
I don't think the Empire forces are going to be shoot on sight with us either. I mean, granted, because they haven't done anything to the hammer. Although this did just happen a couple hours ago.
Yeah. I mean, to my understanding, there is I made it kind of explicit that, and the builder agreed that essentially this is not their ship that I'm borrowing, essentially. And as I say, to the best of my knowledge, they have no, like, remote fuck around with functions.
Alright.
As I say, to the best of my knowledge. That may actually be something to double check with Shiv. Because, I mean, I kind of got the impression a few times talking with the builder that she doesn't trust the council to, actually fully follow through on things. There may be some issues there.
I expect them to be, as any major power has been. Any deal they make is going to be in their favor, or at least as far as they're concerned it is.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not planning for this to be, the only basket the eggs are in, as it were.
Yeah. I just figured since it's generally our followers on the front lines, if something does go wrong, and the three of us should be the ones thinking about it the most.
Very well.
I mean, in all honesty, I guess you'll probably know about anything coming out of the council before we will get your position on Opus.
I mean, doubtful. The Celestial Council has no real bearing with the mortals on Scorpio.
And just bet with your off-planet economic dealings, you might get rumors before we do.
Fair enough, I suppose.
It's just your net is wider right now in terms of the galactic scale. That was really it.
Well, to be fair, like, what is your take on having to actually fight one of these?
Don't know. Haven't done it yet. I know I can hurt one.
So, like, I mean more in terms of, like, conventional threats. That's easy enough to deal with. Like, what would you potentially suggest in terms of, conventional forces going against one of these things?
I wouldn't.
Yeah. Because, like, obviously it's different us going against something like that.
Yeah. I think I'm getting a phone call.
Well, it definitely makes me think it'd probably be a good idea to augment the training schedules a bit. I have to speak with some of the chiefs about that.
Okay, so you
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You currently are on the hammer. You're continually talking about what ifs.
No, just this one, because it's the... If a Celestial decides to rain hell down on the hammer, whatever our forces are, they're just going to get obliterated. It's going to come down to us versus the thing. I'm more worried that if the council does decide to move, they're going to use conventional forces first.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real good thing that most of the training, that goes on with Scorpion is based on, fighting other conventional forces. Because I tried to kind of separate that thing that, like, the whole stuff with, like, the Frey die and, our characters being able to, like, wave their hand and kill 30,000 people. They're the Dynasty Warriors characters, but all the other stuff is the random everyday dudes that are getting massacred 100 at a time.
Yeah, they're playing Call of Duty. We're playing Dynasty Warriors, which is weird because we've gone backwards in time.
Well, you
Yeah.
basically just told God to fuck off.
A lowercase g god at best.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
lowercase g and no trademark.
So, what consequences could happen from that? There will be consequences.
Yeah. They can try to enforce those consequences and watch as they get turned around and shoved up their ass. Get rotated, idiot.
Yeah. It flip you. It flip you for real.
The consequences may be indirect,
That's fine.
but there will be consequences, and you know there will be. And I'm sure Raiden realizes this, that when he keeps having nightmares about what was said to him, and he never could figure out
Nightmares?
what that was being said.
I don't sleep.
It could be
Well,
waking nightmares.
you could have
Welcome to
dreams.
hallucinations.
Oh, fun. Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole
Hallucinations,
thing.
dreams.
are just hallucinations. Going
Yeah.
through the brain.
Of
Doesn't matter if you're awake or not.
what did the bear actually say before it fucked off? And you don't remember.
Well, he doesn't remember because he didn't hear it.
Right.
See, this
I'm
is the
just-
thing.
Just going through like a schizophrenic episode. Ah,
Mhm,
fun.
mhm.
This is new.
So alright, we'll tie you
Paranoia.
up in the we'll tie
Things-
you up in the medical one. Give you a nice white jacket that passes up the back. You'll be fine.
Oh,
We'll
fuck yeah, I get one of the hug jackets.
Yeah, cuddle me go.
We'll see what happens with all of this. So
It's simple. That starts happening. Raiden says he has this thing, and then we just have Shiv use excision of memory to remove the memory.
Unfortunately, I don't think it actually removes memories. I think it just makes you forget your skills and abilities.
Yeah, he forgot how to remember that particular memory.
Okay.
Yeah, well, man.
anyway,
Now, I will say once Raiden is done repairing in the training room, there is one thing I'm going to be working on,
hmm?
and getting it to work, and finally getting my name as admin command on it. The Gauntlet.
All right, your arm explodes. You cannot be grown back.
So
Oh yeah, just build a mechanical one. Got it.
you're going to work on the gauntlet.
Yeah.
I was about to say they're slash me waves and robo arm.
How are you going to work on the gauntlet?
I'm gonna make it mine. Because you've said before where it just doesn't recognize me as its owner.
It doesn't.
I'm gonna override that.
Walk us through the coding process as you hack this thing.
Yes, please.
Or don't.
Yeah, you fair.
Slash sudo underscore brackets, the whole shebang.
Fair.
Nah, man, if we're gonna do that, it's gotta be visually interesting. We're going straight up fucking hackers on this shit.
Oh yeah, hack the planet. Quick, we gotta find you a phone booth.
So how
Got a
do
phone name.
you manage to get this gauntlet to work?
Well, it's either gonna work or it's getting or it's getting torn off. Like by torn off, I mean dismantled.
Okay, so could you be a bit more descriptive about that?
Are you gonna cut your arm off?
No, I'm not gonna cut my arm off.
Well, I mean,
Taking his
to be
miter
fair,
off.
yeah, to be fair, she is asking you to describe how you are
Oh,
going about, not just state what you plan to do, but how.
Hmm. I didn't think this far.
Mhm.
All right. You know what? Partway through, while you're fucking around, probably trying to jam a screwdriver in there, Riley will be wandering around checking out parts of the ship as you do, and she will offhandedly remark, you probably want to attach a bunch of sensors and stuff, like see if you can get make up blueprints or something.
Fair.
We
It's just
have an
I
analysis.
haven't thought that far ahead yet.
Yeah, she'll point over her shoulder at a door that's marked analysis lab. Like, we've got an analysis lab, my guy. You could go scan it. We've got scanners.
Scanners. Whose head's exploding?
Everyone. Everyone in a radius to begin with.
Fine. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna scan the gauntlet and just try to connect to it.
Okay.
The same sort of lab as what Shiv has access to on the ship. They can do all like analyses and diagnosis on the hard drives and stuff. Essentially the same idea. You go into a room that's got like a whole bunch of various systems that you can it's got like every USB connector known to man. Because we've probably got like USB 5000.
That one old school USB that nobody fucking uses anymore. It just, god damn it.
Yeah, it'll be exactly that. Now, you know what it is, right? It's a 3.5 audio jack because
damn it.
In audio.
Well, it is pretty ancient, so it will be hard for you to find the actual.
If it is technically mechanical, I know how it works, and
It's not fully technically mechanical. There's a little bit to it more than just mechanical.
Yeah, it's divine.
Yeah. And not recognizing you.
Raiden just thinking to himself, oh yeah, probably the bear fucking made this. Great.
Riley will pull up a chair, sit with her feet on the table, and just be like, so, what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm either gonna try to hack it to make it mine, or, well, I could also just do this. Raiden pulls out the one celestial shard that they found on planet, laying it next to him. Could also try using that on it, but doubt that's gonna go anywhere. Hacking it would be the next best thing. However, I mean, I can't really take it off unless I cut my own arm off, which, I mean, is technically an idea.
I'm going to put the kibosh on that idea there. Right, you're not cutting your arm off, not willingly on my ship.
That's fine, I'll do it. Then there's just a meat cleaver next to his arm.
Wow.
Things into the table, 5 inches deep.
Ooh.
She will like sort of sit forward and pop the chip out of her neck and show it to Raiden, which is her artifact, by the way. Because she'll mention that like this came in 2 parts, right? Like when me and Ignis went down to the Elven Caves, right? We found this, or like I found this. I mean, I'm pretty sure he probably felt something in regards to it, but like this was essentially calling out, like, because she'll motion to the gauntlet, like that was calling to you, wasn't it? Yeah. So like I found this, like I have a chip slot, so I figured, well, why not? Slotted it in, nothing, so took it back out. And then she'll indicate like there's a little she'll indicate like on the middle, because like the way I kind of picture it is it's one of those, like the fanciest fuck shards that they have in Cyberpunk, right? Like think of that, but like not made out of metal and stuff. It looks like it's made out of stone, but like it clearly it's not stone. It looks kind of like it. And there's like a sort of glowing piece in the middle that looks like a holographic, that's a cube spinning quite slowly. It's just casually rotating around. But when you look at it, there's no actual depth, right? So she's going to show you that. It'd be like that. The glowing bit here, that was a shard that we found down there.
So you think the
Oh.
gauntlet's incomplete?
It's possible. Like if there's a position, like maybe a little slot that can be opened up, or some place that the shard that you've got fits, and she's saying that she'll put the chip back in her neck. Like it's possibly that because
yeah.
I think it's effectively that the crystal is the power source that's required for the actual device to work. Essentially, it's crystal battery. I mean, that's my read.
The other side of it is you could just be using the wrong approach. You gotta stop using this. It'll go up and like poke you in the temple. If this thing is like Riley's chip or my shoulder guard, then your brain isn't gonna fix this issue. It's gonna be your power.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that regardless of how long I tried to basically not use the crystal on this, it would never work. And yeah, I mean, I've never felt vertigo, but after sorting that out, first time I slotted that in, yeah, I know exactly what somebody that suffers with vertigo feels. That was quite a trip.
Well, I mean, I could give it a try. I imagine engineering they work with engineering, so I could give it a try.
Well, something about how your skill would interact with this is quite likely, for want of a better term, the access key that you're missing.
Yeah, well, and if it goes haywire, Kormac grabs the B cleaver, flips it up into the air, catches it again. There's always plan B or C, plan cleaver.
Exactly.
Wouldn't that be Plan K, Plan Knife?
No, plan cleaver. It's a meat cleaver he's got.
Yeah.
Oh.
Therefore,
You can spell cleaver. You can spell cleave with a K.
So, Raiden's gonna kind of just try to spawn in a bow, and just like not even just trying to force it, just like kind of willing it to spawn.
Okay.
Riley's gonna look at you and just be like, "Are you effectively saying give me a bowl in your head?"
I mean,
Are you
heck,
Are you taking lessons from Shiv?
no?
Dude, you gotta will your power into the thing. Not do something you can already do.
I mean, I'm simply curious because
what it did, it augmented whatever I created. So
yeah, but I mean, what I'm suggesting is more like, rather than thinking of the thing you need, potentially like,
let it choose what I need.
I need something. Give me what I need, not I need this thing.
Okay.
Well, you said the problem is it's not recognizing you as its own.
Yeah.
Assert dominance over the goddamn thing.
Yeah, instead of asking it, tell it. I know that is way easier said than done, but
Raiden's gonna try and just try it.
You're just gonna try what?
Raiden's gonna like pour his power into the gauntlet itself, like the engineering power into the gauntlet. It's like, look, I know you don't like me right now, but I need something. Give me something.
-2 charisma.
she's asking you to roll charisma at -2.
Yes.
No, just reduce your charisma by 2. You fucked up.
I mean, my charisma's already at 13.
No. That bad.
Wow, that's exactly what my charisma is.
Now see, it's gonna fail again. I know it is. Oh shit! Actually, fuck.
Oh, see, there you go. Ye of little faith.
So, tell us exactly what you tried to do to get it to work.
Well, just kind of following like a mix between Raiden's and Kormac's idea, or not Raiden, but Riley's idea and Kormac's idea by like forcing the engineering power through the gauntlet itself.
Mm-hmm.
and putting his own, like, where it doesn't recognize him as the owner, basically like via some kind of password.
Mm-hmm.
Raiden says, "You know what? Fuck it." Mentally, I'm imagining like him just typing in password and it just clicking. I'm like, son of a bitch. So stupid.
Yeah, you're running a brute force on it.
So you
Yeah.
just say fuck it, and I'm gonna change the password, and the password is password.
Well, it's just, yeah, pretty much. It's like he's like basically like basically imagine like I'm jailbreaking it. I'm forcing a jailbreak on it,
Uh-huh.
but it's like a case of fuck your old owner. I'm your new one. Get over it.
Okay. Because you were successful in your charisma check and in being basically forceful on who you are, I will accept that. As you are forcing yourself as the new owner.
Yeah, we just suddenly see Raiden rise up in a T-pose, his eyes start glowing, he spins around, T-posing for dominance.
You basically have dominated your hand.
Oh, baby!
Now,
Oh, man.
you do have that crystal still. Are you going to do anything with it? Like, stick it up in the hand, or what are you going to do with it?
Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it.
Oh, Marty, we're gonna need you to take this and shove it up your butt. Way up your butt.
Yeah,
And
I
the
was
ship
actually-
has jumped
I
on the
was
loot
thinking of
train.
dude, you're a temporary passenger, we're the conductors.
Headed off the rails, it's a crazy train.
Okay,
God
back
damn it.
to the thing.
Oh,
What are
shit.
you going to do with the shard?
Probably use it to make something, or if I need to actually put it in the gauntlet, it's gonna go in the gauntlet.
Okay.
Like I said, firmly grasp it.
Holy shit. I haven't laughed that much in a long ass time.
Okay. Is anybody else going to do anything else this day?
Ugh.
Considering I missed what everybody else did,
Not much.
what did everybody else do?
Is quick question, artifact item wise, is if an ability doesn't call for effort to be used, can it be used more than once, or does it still require that effort to be used?
If it doesn't require effort, it usually means it's a passive ability.
Mhm.
It is not a passive ability either.
What's the ability in question?
Let me look it up again. It's one of the skywards.
That's kind of important to
Rain of
know.
lightning.
So it's an
I'll,
active.
It's an action, but it doesn't require effort at all.
And once you commit to the artifact for the day, you just have that action for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Okay.
You still
So-
have to give an effort for the day for your
To the artifact.
to the artifact, which
Good to
is
know.
your exposing will upon it.
Imposing
Exposing will
will.
upon it. No, exposing it.
He is not. Do not expose yourself to the fucking artifact. Or do. It's yours.
whatever.
Yeah, but it's not him exposing
You're
himself.
not my mom.
No. He's making Will expose himself.
Oh no.
What the fuck did Will do?
Apparently, not expose himself enough.
He left us with a 1 HP curse.
Huh?
I gotta look up artifact rules again, so I forget what they are.
Alright, so you are imposing your will upon it, and that will effort for the day will allow for you to use it infinitely during that day.
Okay, I was just curious on that.
Okay. Anybody else? No?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'm
shoot
good.
him.
Okay. Then if
To be
this...
fair, unless Shiv wants to know anything about the stuff he did, because if memory serves, the last thing you were doing before you left for making dinner was you were going away with the hard drives to check what kind of weird stuff they've got in the folder.
Yeah, that was basically all Shiv was largely doing.
What sins can we find today?
Waluigi hentai. We've gone over this.
Well, you do know that Blood Jill has been making quite a few critters. And has several labs. You do know this. You also...
Several labs.
Mhm. And so you have a lot of information about what she was trying to glean from each of the critters as she was trying to recreate them or make them. You also know that she was looking for shards. She was using those crystals to blow things up so she could get the shards. You know that the things that she had captured, she had imposed her will upon, and now are part of her group, just like the way that Ignis did at one time to the lizards. She has done to some of the things. When you basically said, you will either serve me or die, kind of thing.
Yeah. I remember now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his freaking dragon intimidation thing over specifically reptilian creatures, but I ain't English good.
Evidently, she is able to do the same.
That's not surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Spider catches people in the web. Isn't liable to let them go that easily.
I mean, to be fair, regardless of who you are, if you can pass the intimidation check, work for me or die, is a fairly simple ultimatum.
Yeah. You do
No,
know,
fair enough.
you do know she does have somewhat of a schedule of when she goes to meet up with her people. But it's not clear of the schedule and when she will be here.
It's regular enough that you could put together a pattern, but chaotic enough that sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Yes. So that's how you know she will be here at some point. But when?
I mean, she's gonna come back to look to figure out what the hell went on with her shit. A bunch of followers just died.
Yeah.
And
She
jump
didn't even notice.
Yeah, I keep thinking that.
You never know. Maybe she didn't. But there's a lot of things that have been going on that is kind of off the wall lately anyway. Even in Opus, when things just got crazy with you guys taking and imposing your own will upon Opus and everything else that's in the area.
Well, Jellyfish shouldn't have been an asshole.
Anyway. So. Anything else?
Like I said, I'll make a list of questions for the intervening days.
Are you doing that now, or are you gonna wait, or what?
I'll get the list to you off stream.
I would like to know the list.
I'll get it to you like in the next day or so. I actually have to make a bullet pointed list, but I ain't English good.
No, you don't. That's the problem.
Yeah. So Ignis, what are you doing right now?
Just keeping tabs on Opus for the most part. Aside from that, I'm pretty chill.
Opus is being Opus, basically.
That's
So
good.
it's existing, being a jellyfish, eating people. Got it.
Pouting in the corner.
It's a baby. What do you want? Anyway, Riley, what are you doing?
If that's still a baby in relation to its species, then I'd hate to see a fully grown one.
Riley, what are you doing?
Considering that a grown opus would be a target-rich environment. I mean, we already covered and basically just sitting with Raiden as he's dealing with his shit.
Okay. I mean, you did get a message from Jurgen saying that they are returning.
So
Yeah,
we
I mean-
eagerly
I
await
mean,
the
yeah,
return
okay,
and see what happens to Big Kormac.
Yeah, they get a return message back saying, message received.
Yeah, it takes
That's
a.
it.
And the way the world or the universe goes, that will take a little bit. It just as the other took a little bit, which means maybe it'll be there right as they're.
Hey, Carson.
Making
question.
sure the thing that we've invited onto the ship hasn't started wrecking shit.
Riley, you get notification from your communications officer who said they got shoved out of the way, and when they were sending the return message, as Kormac typed something, when you look at the logs, it says, "We have been trying to reach you about your ship's extended warranty."
Okay, so
Shiv will look at this because, well, he's also trying to monitor as well, and just be like, "Are you trying to get slapped?"
By who? By you? Bring it.
No, if I slap you, I'm going through a wall most likely.
Exactly.
Hey,
I'll
Carson,
get
quick
what?
question.
Yeah.
The tiger construct, is it considered an artifact, or is it an actual just construct?
The
very five artifacts, one of which is a literal technique.
yeah.
I'm talking about the tiger, like the J tiger thing. Or
It's a
technically now
construct. It's
more.
it's a construct.
Good to know. Okay.
Yeah, one of the times while you're cleaning up the training room that you decimated, you go in there and you find that, Tiger Construct and Fluffy are having a wrestle match.
Fluffy. Oh.
Yes. It's the giant Doombot, which has a smiley face drawn on it and is also equipped with a squeaky hammer that it uses in place of a giant knife. Because effectively, if it hits you with the squeaky hammer, you're out.
And I mean, the Jade Tiger is technically no longer a Jade Tiger, because I remember specifically taking the Jade off and replacing it with a Star Metal.
So it's a star metal tiger.
Yeah, it's the same material that the Beetle's made out of now.
Okay. It's still a construct. It's not a relic or anything.
Okay, good to know.
Alright, so Riley, Shiv, Ignis. Okay, Cormac, your turn. Anything you're doing?
Nope, Kormac is hanging out with his dudes and the other Thane, just waiting on Jurgen to show up.
Okay, well, we're gonna fast forward then, because there's no point in continuing while you guys are waiting and doing nothing.
Yeah, it's just standard slice of life,
Standard slice of life.
We run into Ignis at the water cooler, like, hey, what's up? And, then suddenly the credits roll because no one fucking cares.
And you occasionally get to see Liz. Liz is out and taking care of the people that you did bring.
You thought they did at the water cooler. He starts talking about like this really awesome and badass sparring match he had with the Thane that got completely skipped over on camera.
You guys could do that.
And then comes back to, oh man, you should have seen him, he was this big, and then it fades out again.
Yeah.
Who the fuck directed this
Shiv
episode? We're missing out on
eventually comes to the water cooler and it's like, what are you guys talking about?
Oh man, you'll
All
never
my
guess.
circuits.
Oh my circuit.
Oh god, now, do we even get that fucking soap opera up here?
Yeah, dude, it's sent out galactically. Every planet
you-
at 9.
Well, I mean, it'd be really easy considering it's shot and made on Opus.
Yeah, I mean, you know that we ourselves in real life beam TV shows out into space, which, you know, proves that there aren't any spacefaring races within, like, what, 100 light years from us, otherwise the Space Cops would be here by now.
No, they saw Independence Day and realized, fuck!
No, they
These
saw
guys are
Star
loaded.
Trek and realized, fuck.
All
Hey.
right.
Humans are insane. All they want to do is go out and bang aliens.
Especially if they're green.
Okay.
And now they're just scared. They're like, no. Don't let the half-breeds happen.
Green is danger color. Why are you doing that, Captain Kirk? Oh my god.
All right. So
Poisonous.
we're moving on to the next couple of days when finally our friend Jurgen returns.
Okay, so red alert, shields up, phasers to max. Let's glass them.
Are you?
Well, hang on. We gotta ask them about if they want to renew their extended warranty.
Shiv just
Jurgen
takes
will-
it.
Jurgen will return a message saying, "What is this about? Extended warranty?"
Never mind.
Yeah, as soon as that message comes in, like Riley will say to the communications officer, "Yeah, go page Kormac and tell him to come up here. He's gonna love to send messages back to this guy." Like, yeah, just let. Yeah, she'll actually take the call and just like, you know, radio the others saying, "Yeah, Jurgen's back. So if you guys are interested, head up to the bridge."
All right. Again,
Shiv will do so.
voice is kind of booming, very loud, strong and deep. As that is not gonna be just like my voice is. It would be a very strong voice.
I'm now gonna picture him speaking exactly as Brian Blessed.
Sure,
Alright.
why not? So Jurgen sends a message back saying, "What is this about my extended warranty?"
Never mind. Bad joke. Don't worry about it.
Very well. News. Believe that the director is no longer with us.
Oh yeah. He got his body got nabbed from this ship and got taken to some other ship.
We have taken a look at the ship and looked for all evidence of what has happened. Do believe that it was tampered with so that it would never make it to its destination.
Oh, Grace's final betrayal.
Now, because of this, we have to discuss Liz, the Madam Director. Are you still saying no for us to speak?
Well, that's up to her.
You said that she was having a hard time and we gave you time. Gave you
Yeah.
more than a week.
Yeah,
I-
and she hasn't come to a decision yet.
And from what I am gathering, will she come to a decision?
Oh yeah, just need like, I don't know, a couple more days.
Couple more days. You wanted to speak to me.
Yeah,
Where?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You pick.
One of the moons on Beppo.
All right. Oh, right. By the way, we rescued your guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he's here. Right, can you bring up the camera?
Yeah, we'll bring up an image of the Thane that was brought in, kind of ID type thing that was taken for logs when they came aboard the ship.
Is he doing well, Thurgan?
He's fine.
Yeah.
He's alive.
Bring him with.
Well, yes, obviously. It's time to play darts. Bad idea for Riley's wall, but
Yeah.
and the darts.
Yeah, while they're having this little convo, she'll text down to some of the guys to basically let him know to, basically escort him over to the, like docking bay for basically get their back, and we are gonna return him to his people
Okay.
because he's not here as a prisoner.
No, and he never has really done anything to you guys either. He was just pretty much a normal person. Well, Thane. Alright, so...
To be fair, I completely picture it as the entire time has basically been him, like, sitting with a random selection of people from everyone's groups, kind of realizing, like, we're not that different, you and I, except I happen to be 5 times your size, but we can still be buddies.
Not different. In that sense. They're normal people.
Yeah.
Just-
Ah, you laugh at jokes as well. You're just tiny and squishy. Ha, just like us, except you're tiny and squishy.
Yes, kind of like that.
Yeah.
In that voice, even.
And then he realizes that Kormac's followers can throw electricity. He's just like, never mind.
Oh shit, we can't do that. But that's cool.
Well,
that's amazing. Gives himself a knee slap, accidentally dents the floor.
No, he shows up that he can actually change forms. He becomes slightly smaller and then bigger.
Oh, he can make himself smaller and bigger, can he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Most people have that ability.
but he's taking our patented virility pills.
We better
And
be getting
we're
a sales
back on the
job
loot
for that.
chain.
We
Hey, I'm
never
on
left.
Yeah.
We never left.
Train rolled into the station, grabbed the station, and just kept going.
Yeah. I don't know why you think we ever stopped.
Yeah. It entered the station multiple times. I'm left it breathless.
Yep.
Woo, bye.
Sigh.
But depending on your leaning, because there might have been another station that came along to smush.
So, Jurgen, we'll meet you at one of the moons. One of the smallest moon that was there. There's 2 moons, but
Yeah, he
and
gives us coordinates. Like Riley will take the shuttle to wherever, and whoever's going can come with.
yep. Who goes along?
I'm not taking anybody else.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. Okay.
I mean, I'm taking Kai because the original setup for this was a one-on-one with me and me and Kai and Jurgen. If he brings anybody else with that, I really don't care.
See,
mean-
nobody.
I mean, to be fair, like Riley will basically ferry you across and then just, probably sit and
Just sit there.
sex text with her girlfriend.
Kind of similar to what Jurgen does. He does bring somebody, but they're kind of just holding on to the shuttle
Yeah, shuttle
for the
pilot.
conversation. As you guys meet in a prefab setup that he had probably they had probably put there before. You talk.
Yeah. Really, I was just wanted to ask you some questions about the Thanes, because I'm tired of getting all my information third hand at best.
I will answer.
So what is the goal of the Thanes at large?
Which Thanes?
Your faction.
The Emperor's Thanes. We are set by rules and orders to find the director, which has
Mission
failed.
accomplished.
To bring back the Madam Director so that they can fix the machine that allows for us to make new ones. New one of us.
Okay.
Um,
Why are you conquering other planets?
That's another part of the mission. We are a sense of conquerors, as is. We were born conquerors. Or at least that's what they say the humans were at one time. And we just follow that way due to the fact that the Emperor wishes us to grow and be prosperous.
So in order to do that, you have to take every other planet and race of people and put them under your boot.
That is the Emperor's wish, that we do not have to fight others, that we work together as one. And he feels the best way to do that is if he was in control.
Realize this is very much counterproductive to this sentence you just told me. You are in fact fighting everybody.
If you say so.
The galaxy says so.
No, I'm saying if you say that it is contradictive. He is the one who says what we do. We follow the orders and we go. I am the ambassador to go for the more peaceful route.
Yeah, but you are basically a group of people who go around and say, join us or die.
He feels like they are children and that they should be taken care of.
What do you think?
People don't ask for my opinion.
I am.
My opinion is that this war has gone on long enough that in some ways it is pointless and just causing constant death on both sides. My feel, if you want to call it, is it is time to end it.
If you were to end the war, would you cede some of the planets, or even all of the ones that you've taken?
Not all of them. Some of them cannot live alone without our help.
Debatable.
No?
That's a debate for a different time.
I do feel like there are some times when we are better for them.
There's a difference between having a presence on the planet to help somebody survive and being a tyrannical society that says they can't survive without you. again, debate for another time. And I know this war has been going on for a while, but not that long in terms of the scale of the galaxy.
True. But long enough.
And let me guess, it started right around the time that the Emperor changed.
Yes.
I think I can help you stop this war.
How is that?
Because the Emperor you know, or the Emperor now, isn't the Emperor you knew.
Go on.
He's... for lack of a better term, conjoined to another entity that is influencing his decisions, or maybe have taken him over entirely.
Why?
I wouldn't exactly know why. At a guess, this entity has told him that it can give him what he wants for an increase in his power. Because I would also wager right around the time when this war started, the Emperor got stronger. Out of nowhere.
He did.
Are you aware of a type of being called a Celestial?
It's a myth.
It's not a myth. I've met 4.
What are they like?
Oh, grating, annoying, arrogant, bitchy, pompous. Think they know everything. Now, the Emperor's a unique case. Technically, the thing that's bound to him isn't a true Celestial, it's some manufactured one. But when all said and done, if he hasn't told you or revealed this to you, he's been lying to you. But even if he hasn't directly lied to you, you can't trust him anymore.
We are bound by loyalty and honor.
To the Emperor or to each other?
Is that not the same?
No. Because the Emperor is no longer acting in your best interest, why remain loyal to him? Because he is not loyal to you. If somebody was loyal to you, would they be lying to you?
I'm not sure how he's lying.
He has not revealed anything about the changes that has happened to him.
And we are to question our own emperor?
If you don't question, you'll never have a way forward. Any military in history has had people question their leaders when they have suddenly changed.
And often they are considered betrayals and destroyed as treasonous.
Only if they lose. Look at all the ones where they did it and won. Are they not considered heroes?
It's a matter of perspective, is it not?
It's a matter of victory. Are you willing? Is your loyalty to a man who hides the fact that he is now conjoined to another entity that could take him over at any time? Is that really somebody you want to be loyal to? Somebody you actually can't trust? Because if the Emperor keeps forcing you to walk the path that you're walking, you will be destroyed. I know your numbers are finite, and I know you've been losing them.
This is why we need the Madam Director.
But if you continue to walk this path, the Madam Director will not help you.
Will she help if we don't?
If you turn your back on the Emperor and turn your back on being this...
You're asking me to create a revolution, to
Yes.
rebel against my entire being.
I'm asking you to rebel against somebody who's going to get you killed. I'm asking you to be an individual and walk a path that will better your people. It will not be bloodless. It will hurt.
You're asking for a civil war. And you're asking for me to be the leader of the civil war.
Necessarily the leader, but definitely spark to start the inferno. And I won't, if you do this, you won't be alone. And, to be fair, a large number of yours have already quit. Now, granted, some of them have been coerced or forced into it by Mitchell Graves and Plangio. But I know of the faction that has walked away and just wants to be left alone. I know that little secret.
From me, Charisma. Is there something I should be reading that Riley and you have been talking about?
No, that's just jokes.
Okay.
A barely success is still a success.
You still succeed. Okay.
Was that you just reading the crap we'd been posting?
Yes. Yes. I'm like, oh god, what's going on here? All right. I will not be able to say yes or no right now. This is a serious accusation, serious treasonous thought.
Oh, I'm well aware. Wasn't expecting an answer today. But I can prove that the Emperor has something attached to him.
How?
My own powers can reveal it. I do have to have him here, though.
We are to take the Madam Director to a deserted planet.
Rephrase. I just need him to be within the vicinity of me.
How close?
About as close as we are now. If the Madam Director's going to come to talk to him, we're going to be there. So, you don't need to worry about that one.
Prove it and I'll consider it.
Fair enough.
for the sake of the rest of the Thanes. And then, one other thing I do ask. Since you know we're finite. That if this has happened, the Madam Director, we would like her to continue the mission.
Well, I'll be upfront. If you guys decide to stop terrorizing the galaxy, I know that convincing her to do so would be easier. The biggest problem with convincing her to help is the fact that you guys are, for all intents and purposes, rampaging through the galaxy, killing and subjecting it. Or, not subjugating it.
Well, she's always been that way. From what I know.
It's not just her. If you continue this, you will piss me and the rest of mine off. And we are a much bigger threat than the rest of the galaxy.
We're not going on threats right now. We're talking a civil.
I know. I am just saying, if you refuse to back down from subjugating the
As
galaxy,
I said, and I'm gonna say it one more time. Prove it. We consider it. And the Madam Director helps us. That's it. That is what I will call for our...
No, you misunderstand. You can consider it all you want. If I prove it and you decide to back the Emperor, you will not get her.
That's understandable. But this is the deal I make. Because you're asking for treason.
I'm asking you to be a better person.
You're asking for treason. And for being a better person. Either way, it is still treason. There needs to be proof. And I will do what is right for my people.
Fine. I will take this to the others, and you'll have a message soon.
Very well. Until then, Kormac. And thank you for bringing our friend back.
And what else am I going to do with him? Keep him on the ship?
He's not a bad person.
Yeah, but he eats too much.
We all do. I mean, after all, we have a large frame.
That's not my
With
problem. It's not my
large
ship. I'm not the one paying for it.
appetites. So.
Alright, then we will head back.
Alright.
I guess convene the PC Council.
Yeah, you'll find everybody, I assume, waiting for you. Shiv mostly pacing back and forth.
What?
Right,
Nervous?
just sitting down, tinkering with something.
I'm
What did you think
always...
was gonna happen, Shiv?
I don't know. Anyway, what's the verdict?
You all want to start a Thane revolution?
Sure,
Alright, let's do it.
sure. Is there anything I can do to help?
Not right now.
Actually, out of character question. Is that sharing powers thing that you occasionally do just exclusive to your words, or can any of us do that? For the cause of an effort.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, you occasionally, I believe once you let Ignis use your little sight thing or something, or like use it so that he could understand the language or whatever.
Wasn't
No, he
me.
did
I
that on
already
his
knew how to
own.
speak to them.
Yeah, he did that on his own.
One of you has done something where you've let somebody else benefit from abilities of your powers.
That was
Yeah.
specifically Citadel of Courage.
Well, no, and Lionheart. I gave you the emotional immunity.
Yeah, that
Oh,
one.
I thought that was Citadel of Courage. That must be a similar gift from another word, but it comes up every so often as like spend an effort to but convey this immunity to other people or other allies.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a few of them that do that.
it's specific to that gift.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not so much him saying, "Here, I give you this gift." It's I'm going to do this and spend the extra effort to impart it to them as well.
So,
Because you're now talking to the guy who just straight up records every conversation we have with people.
yeah.
Like,
So
we could easily give them the footage of us talking to the bear.
uh,
I mean, to be fair, I
not the proof I need. Talk to Jurgen. Ask him a couple questions about the Thanes. So, apparently, it is the Emperor who is fueling the war, which, granted, that was our thought and feel on the time. Now we have confirmed. This started relatively recently.
Probably when the creator.
Yeah. When he had a sudden spike in power and change in personality, and that is what prompted the beginning of the expansion.
Yeah, probably
So
creator.
instead of just beat up
Heavily-
a planet into submission and look for blood, it became just expand.
Locus.
No, Locust consumed.
Ah,
They,
fair.
or at least the Emperor feels that the rest of the galaxy would be better spent under the Thanes because the Thanes know better. You know, that super arrogant, tyrannical nonsense.
Yeah, sounds like the guy on file. Except tenfold.
So, and while
Yeah,
talking
sounds
with
like
Jurgen,
Willis.
he, and by, and this is speculation, by extension, I'm assuming there are others that feel this way. They're tired of fighting. Jurgen
Yeah,
doesn't-
because they know they're getting wiped out.
Jurgen just thinks there's no point.
By
Yeah,
the way,
he was he was very surprised when I hit him with the "I know you're finite and I know you're losing."
either way, the good news is at least you planted the seeds of doubt.
Yeah, now he's got to prove it.
Simple enough. Perform a confidence trick.
No, much easier than that, although much more deadly if it goes wrong.
Yeah, fair enough.
The
is
fact you
this-
planted the seeds of doubt, which actually just increases it in our favor.
I mean,
This does, however, mean, Liz, you are going to have to meet with the Emperor, or at least a facsimile of it, Ignis, if you're willing to play her.
Not only am I willing, but to air it onto the open, I actively believe Liz should not be allowed to see the Emperor.
So you do not want me to see it.
Correct.
Technically, I don't either, but I need to set a meeting, and it's much easier for the ruse to happen if they believe you're there. And if Ignis can pull it off, then no, you don't have to be there.
All right. If you could pull it off.
I mean, he's seen you, he can turn into you. Just
Mhm.
if they expect him to use any of your powers, that'd be right to the problem, but it's not gonna get that far, so who cares?
That's an easy solution.
I mean-
Liz was recently under captive of Blengil. I can claim that Blengil stole my powers.
That is true.
I'm just not gonna let it get that far.
I mean, other worst case scenarios, I can always whip something up that one of Liz's powers. That can mimic it.
Again, not getting that far.
Look, so long as I can get close to their devices, I can probably do something. Not destroy anything, mind you.
I just need to show that the other being is attached to him. Which I don't need to talk to him to do that. As soon as we confirm it's the Emperor, I just fucking do it.
Fair enough.
Now, this will probably trigger a fight.
Of course.
Let's go.
Alright.
Curious of what is your end goal in all of this, though? What happens after we kill the Emperor?
Well, Jurgen says with proof, he's willing to start the revolution. And if Liz and Shiv, if you two can put your heads together and make them less of a threat to the galaxy, then I don't see the point. Why not?
Well, good news is I've already been working on that.
I've been thinking about it as well.
You've had
Elaborate on
plenty of
this
time.
being less of a threat to the galaxy.
Well, right now it seems they've had their aggression turned up to 11. Let's turn it down. But first, Viva Revolution!
I mean, even if he doesn't, then
No,
we have
first
no-
this conversation.
Second, Viva Revolution!
I mean, even if Jurgen still decides to back the Thane Emperor, we're still wiping out their leadership. Either way, we win.
Fair enough. Want me to broadcast it to the galaxy?
I'd rather you didn't.
I think that would be a
Fair
bad idea to do right now.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll just record it. Then, once we win, we broadcast it to the galaxy.
No, you don't.
Damn. Oh well.
We don't need Mitchell and Blangiel realizing that the Emperor's Thanes are weakened and taking their numbers and pumping their own. I'm all for sending a message, but only if that message benefits us.
Fair enough.
Well, what about that? What about that biological weapon you're working on, Shiv? Any progress on that?
Shiv takes it out of his pocket. I basically never stopped carrying it. The problem is that I really don't want to have to use it.
Why?
Because I haven't refined it to a point where it'll only target a specific group of Thanes. And
Why would you want to do
right now,
that?
it will just kill them. I don't know if it'll work on Mr. Mortis, the God Emperor of the Thanes.
Kill everyone around him, make kicking him down a lot easier.
True. But I'd rather not take out Jurgen when he has been nothing but relatively diplomatic with us.
I think we don't need to destroy all the things.
That's the point I've been getting at.
Yeah, there's only
Then
two
why
of the
not?
maximum.
Why not? Because they
They're the
were...
enemy. We're at war.
But if they're willing to do a revolution, if they're willing to change, why
greatest victory-
destroy them?
The greatest
They've
victory
had
you can have.
1,000 years to change.
The greatest victory you can have over an enemy is making them a friend.
Not interested in being their friends. They're too much of a threat.
Until they can be de-weaponized.
I can definitely disagree with you, Ignis. This is not the way to go.
With all due
That
respect,
That just
Liz,
makes that
I
just
don't
makes
care
it that
about
just
what
makes
you think
us
on the matter.
more of a genocide. I don't want to do a genocide.
Genocide only begets more. Genocide will only get more genocide. We know they're killable. Yes, we know their numbers are dwindling, but there are some that don't want to continue on the path.
Because
So
they
you
don't
would have
want
us
to.
wipe
Beings like
all
us will
of them out.
do them for a bit of power. If they're left to their own devices, someone else will in the future will come up and try to weaponize them again. They're built for war. This is all they're good at. They should be destroyed like the weapons they are.
Well, I disagree.
I also disagree.
I disagree.
Yeah, I'm not for genocide. However,
It's
I
not
mean,
genocide. Genocide would imply that there's innocence among those race. Every single one of them is a warrior. Their race has no women, no children, no non-combatants. Every single one of them has blood on their hands.
Yeah, so do we. You think we should all be killed?
If someone were to see it fit to meet justice from us, I welcome them to try. We're in the position to do that, though, and it is our duty to do so, because the mortals cannot.
well, about the Mixism race, technically we've got blood on our hands.
So we do. It's not 1,000 years of it, though.
You target one, you may as well target the others as well.
Yes, I believe everything should be killed. Every single one of them.
Humanity is known for genocide.
Humanity
They have
is a
wiped
natural race that was that is natural to this universe. They are abominations. Kormac's powers even say so.
And what does that make you a dragon?
Dragons are just as natural as humans. What are you getting at?
Well,
How
then,
many?
out of
How many?
curiosity,
How many
My race
people? How many?
wasn't created in a lab somewhere, bred for the sole purpose of war and domination.
then what's mine?
Technically, yeah. What about the Myxisms? They were an experiment for that.
Similar vein, but at least yours aren't a threat. All things considered and done, your race is about as powerful as a base human.
Shiv literally pulls up a hologram of one of the moons of Opus. Not when that moon's in the air, they aren't. They literally cage themselves up because they will tear
As a
themselves and
localized
other people
issue that
apart.
can be dealt with. The things, this is fabric to their being.
And
I mean,
funnily
to be
enough, their
fair-
face.
To be fair, Ignis's point is that the Thanes were bred for war. They were created as war and have done such.
The
Yeah,
Thanes
out of
are a
humans.
threat, said and
Yeah,
done.
we
Even if they
will-
do not take the conquest, if given the ability to reproduce, they will usurp humanity as the dominant species in the galaxy. They are simply a superior species made by a divine being to sit on top of the mortal food chain. And while it may not happen quickly, I do not believe any of you are going to shake the status quo to such an extent. Even the ones of you who are not originally human, you at least bear a striking resemblance to them. Comparatively, Thanes are utterly alien in appearance, and ultimately, even us and our followers are vain creatures. Even if they're left to peace and never become a threat themselves, being like us will always be drawn to them because of what they represent and what they can do. If we were to restore their ability to reproduce, it would warp all of our future actions because the primary goal of every powered being in the universe would be to convert as many of them as possible because whoever has the most things following them will be the one in power. Sure, maybe not even today, or maybe not even 1,000 years, but someday. And I can't abide letting someone else claim that power. While inducting them into my cult might be harder than enlisting mere humans, I assure you we would all succeed. Mitchell did it with little trouble, Blundgill did it, who else will be able to do it? Everyone who wants to be a relevant player will enlist their might. Kill them all and be done with it. Because even if we save these things, what about the things 100 years ago from now, 200 years from now, 500 years from now? Just because Jurgen makes this agreement to be peaceful doesn't mean his grandson, his great grandson, or anywhere down his family line won't become a threat to destroy the universe again in some day. This is not worth the risk.
See, you're missing the point of de-weaponizing them is changing them back.
What
They
you
were
do to
changed
de-weaponize
from
them can be undone by someone else with a similar power.
Then it
They
can be done to
literally-
any
You
human
will
in the
be punished
galaxy.
for that.
Then it can be
It
done to
can
any
lit-
human in the galaxy. Then you should
We
kill every
literally
human.
watched it happen.
It's
We
easier to
literally
do it with
watched
a
it happen
being
with-
that's already done, that already has the proclivity. To uproot a random human comes with the challenges of them being a human. To do it with a Thane, you're working with a blank canvas and it's a lot easier.
That's the thing, though.
Hold on,
We've
hold on.
seen people
all
try to
used to
make
be
new
human.
ones. Yes.
Yeah, can I ask a question here out of character? Like this is like I'm pretty sure this is information we have, but I would like a refresher on this. Do we know that every single Thane in existence right now was born as a human, or are Thanes literally grown in test tubes?
They are augmented humans.
Right. Okay.
Heavily augmented humans, but humans nonetheless.
To call them a human is an insult because they never lived as a human.
Yes,
Well,
they did.
That's
Actually,
the thing. They did. Shiv literally confirmed this.
They were
It was
they-
literally a
Right,
query.
So
They
yeah,
are
these are
similar.
adult humans who have been augmented.
yes.
Right.
Similar to like if you would take the Winter Soldier,
Yeah.
things like that. That's what happened. They became test subjects.
And
My apologies.
unfortunately,
I did not have a strong grasp on that situation. If
Oh.
you can revert them back to being human,
or
just a
something
human,
adjacent.
then so be it. But until I see proof that you're able to do that, I cannot be on board with this plan.
That's the thing. Liz, did we before they destroyed your shit, was the anti-serum working on Kira's friend? Or was she too far gone? Like,
Actually,
that
it was
wasn't
actually
early
It was working.
Okay, good. So theoretically we can, because she was literally pumped full of SPX. We have seen new things try to be created. That's how we ended up with the Jarls.
Yes.
I want you guys to remember that.
I mean,
The
I'm sorry.
information.
I knew Jarls came from humans. I did not know Thanes themselves were a human byproduct or
I
a product of
think,
human
yeah,
experimentation.
yeah,
I
they were
thought Thanes were their
basically.
own race, and Jarls were born because of human and Thane DNA bullshit.
No. The Thanes, the original ones, basically
there are only
Jurgen and
original
Co.
ones.
Hmm?
There are only original ones.
Yeah. Well,
That's the thing. There are only original ones. There are no bred ones. They're wanting to be bred.
that's why they're getting wiped out.
That's why
Yes.
they want Liz.
Because they want at least some of their humanity back.
No, they just
No,
want
they
the
don't
ability to
wanna-
reproduce. They don't
They
care about
want
humanity.
the ability
Were
to
you not listening
reproduce.
to the convo that Kormac had with Jurgen? It was they want the machine working again, which they need Liz to do in order to, create more. There's nothing about regaining their former human status or anything. It was simply about more numbers.
They just want to continue on.
And if they
Like
want to survive,
any
It'll
being,
be-
they want to survive and thrive. They
And
want
Angus,
to
if-
continue on.
if they want to continue, if they want the ability to reproduce, it comes with the price of being turned back into human. There is no other way.
Once I see that is possible, then I can be on board with this plan. Until
Yeah,
then, I've seen no indication that such a thing is possible or that has even been explored.
That's why I just asked Liz at the reversal for SPX, which is the which is a weaker version of what Eris Mortis and the other co were subjected to.
We don't
Was
know if it
working.
would have. We know it was working, but we don't know how long it would have worked. We don't know
Yeah.
if it would have been permanent or if it was just temporary.
Yeah, unfortunately,
But I
even
do
when we
want
do
to-
start, it is going to be
I want to reiterate, though, their race, every single one of them is alive right now. Every single one of them is a murderer, a destroyer, and a conqueror. To grant them clemency would be to spit in the faces of all they have killed, who are demanding their blood for their transgressions. Mercy and redemption have no place in this conversation.
says
Sure,
you.
that's your opinion.
And it's interesting that a dragon would be saying that.
No, it makes sense.
Why is that interesting?
What are you implying, Liz?
Because your race itself was very, very much conquerors as well.
My race, also hunted by humans for being a threat? Strange where I picked up that one.
Yeah, because you were stronger and imposing your power, and then suddenly you weren't because they rose up against you. I can tell you where you're from, but you never asked.
Is he from Opus?
Because it's of no bearing to me.
No, he's not from
I was born in
Opus.
I was born in Scorpio 3. I was raised there. That's my home.
Yes, and unfortunately, it is the universe in general. Things will rise, fall.
It happens.
Even if we were to completely wipe out the Thanes, eventually some other threat their size would come up.
That is a woulda, shoulda, coulda. That has no bearing.
Yeah, that's
No,
a farcical
For all
argument.
you know, right now, there's somebody mixing up a test tube of some genetic bullshit that is going to be, Ignis, but 10 million times stronger. You don't know that. I mean, well, you might.
What I'm saying,
That's the
though,
point.
The
is-
Thanes were made by Celestials. The first step is to get rid of the Thanes. The second step is to get rid of the Celestials so that none of this can happen again.
Yeah, and if you're always going to come back to someone might someday, then you're going to have a very boring eternity.
You say, talk to the god of knowledge and time.
I reiterate, you are going to have a very boring eternity.
Yep.
Honestly, and I am saying this in character to you, honestly, that someone somewhere might sometime maybe possibly do a thing is, to be fair, I'm really torn between both things, but I am kind of leaning more towards Ignis's side on this. But the whole thing is, you're your argument about someone somewhere might doesn't matter because someone has, and we're dealing with the outcome of that event. It happens again, we deal with it again. Simple. But at least there would be a group prepared to deal with it at the beginning, as the Celestials should have, rather than letting it get to this point and just basically hoping that a group who is prepared to take a stand and say, right, this is enough, steps in. For reference, we are that group stepping in saying this is enough.
And fair enough.
Now, I mean, to be fair, part of me agrees with Kormac's thing there. If we can de-Thane them into humans, then fair, because that's not a bunch of Thanes being able to run around, procreate, and then 100 becomes a million. Next thing you know, the entire galaxy's fucked.
I don't even agree with that, truth be told. But that is the closest to a middle ground I will reach.
And once they are no longer Thaned and are at least something resembling humans, because we can keep working, we can find the reversal process. We cannot, however, undo the mental damage that will have been done to them having to live with what they've done.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's
But
called
to be
Every Soldier
fair,
Ever.
Yeah, I mean, it's that thing where my guys are regular humans that get regular humans, elves, whatever, that get put out into combat situations. PTSD is a thing you got to deal with. Sadly.
Yes. Yeah. So
The thing is, our guys don't have potentially thousands, if not more than thousands, of years worth of potential PTSD when they retire. But that's because they don't have the lifespan of things. It's like, for all, I'm trying to figure out the wording here, but it's not really coming to me. I kind of favor a middle ground, though I am leaning a bit more towards Ignis's thing here. Like, even the separatists that chose not to follow them, right? What was the name we had for them?
The Separatists.
Yeah, you guys know who I'm talking about anyway. The point being is that they themselves were still active, complicit, maybe not happy, but complicit in the initial stages of the war and everything, which has led to multiple planets being destroyed and all that kind of stuff. And also, just for reference here, Liz, I'm pretty sure what Ignis was meaning, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but what he was meaning in regards to it is the fact that they are a manufactured bioweapon. Dragons, right? Like Ignis is not from, as far as I'm aware, not from a race that was genetically made to be destructive. They just happen to be naturally more powerful and everything. That's why they occupied that space called natural selection. The Thanes are not natural selection.
Raiden just keeping his mouth shut is like.
I mean, to be fair to you as well, Raiden, like your race, yes, whilst manufactured to begin with, don't actively go around looking to be warriors and we're gonna do all this stuff.
I mean, to be
the problem with the
fair,
moon is not something you guys are in control of. The Thanes, however, are specifically in control of their abilities.
Even the Mixisms, being a fabricated race. No offense, but the Mixisms are just worse than Thanes. Unlike the Thanes, your race actually have the infirm, actually have the non-combat people who aren't combat able. Your race actually has weaknesses.
I mean, to be fair, we also were designed to be like the Thanes.
disagree.
Well, clearly they fucked up.
Yeah, they were kind of plopped on Scorpio and just kind of.
No, I don't disagree because that's actually what I was told.
Because Blanchio failed.
Yes.
Her original goal was to make them equal to the Thanes.
Yes. Honestly, considering once a month they go basically batshit insane with a fucking moon, I'm more willing to call them a mix between a werewolf and a fucking Wolverine.
Ultimately, Blendil failed in her goal. But
her
that's a
intent
good. That's a
doesn't
merit
matter.
to your race, because your race still has shreds of humanity. You can even reproduce of your own volition.
Well, they can
Uh,
now. Right?
Yeah,
Raiden
yeah.
literally
She will
is.
point to Raiden and be like, "There's the proof. He is correct."
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's the only one so far.
No, he's not.
And that
He's one of the few.
Yeah.
First few.
Well, we are aware
First
that
He's
he's
the
generation.
first
first
generation.
generation of being effectively bred rather than manufactured. But yes, the point is made that the Mexican race, for all the perceived weaknesses, choose what they wish to do. They weren't all coming out of the test tube like, "Rah, let's get ready for war," which apparently is exactly how humans injected with whatever it is that they're using, their thing for making things has made them do. Clearly, that effect was not replicated in Mixisms. So, I mean, the comparison doesn't really stand.
No.
It still comes down to the Thanes are a bioweapon engineered specifically for war and have proven to be successful at that end. And really,
So why are we treating them like people instead of what they are? A weapon. A
Because I
weapon that
disagree with you.
could be dismantled.
And we can de-weaponize them.
I mean, honestly, I think this situation kind of comes down to if the defanging of the Thanes can be done before Ignis decides to go on a murder rampage.
I mean, if he thinks he can take all of them on by himself, he's fucking free to try.
I don't have to kill the Thanes. I just have to make sure they can never reproduce again. And if it comes down to it, yes, I will kill Liz.
You'll kill me.
She's right there. Go for it. Watch what happens.
You will kill me.
Yes.
And
If push comes to shove, because beings like us are demanded not only to be strong of body, we are also tasked with being strong of mind. And ever since we have found you, you have lacked a key component of what beings like us are. Your nerve, your resolve. Put bluntly, I don't think you have the mental wherewithal to handle this conversation. You're fixating on topics that have no bearing, you wear a weakness and insecurities on your sleeve. You're an ascended being born of deception. You're incapable of even performing a facade of confidence. Last time we spoke, you half-heartedly murmured, "That would be a lie," when I offered a tactically sound course of action to pit two threats against one another and remove the target from your back. How is that your first reaction when lying should be as natural as walking to you? Furthermore, you frequently lost yourself to your emotions, and your moral sentiments make you lose control of your own powers. So yes, I will reiterate, you are an ascended being, bearing the might of divine providence. You have followers who look to you for guidance as a beacon of strength and a leader by example. How would they react if they saw you now being coddled by Kormac, begging for affirmations that everything's going to be okay? Would you want them to know that you're seeking validation because you're scared to make a difficult choice? The choice that should be obvious to you. No, you're not the type of person I would allow you to make the decisions. Kormac has incessantly reminded us that the deciding factor is what you want to do. That opportunity has passed for you long ago. If you want to talk to the Emperor, I'll refuse you. If you want to restore their ability to procreate, I will fight you to the death if necessary. Because we both know your conviction is lacking. And until you find it, you have no right to enforce your will upon me, the others, or anyone else.
I don't think you have the right to impose your will on me either.
I do,
Or-
because I have the strength and conviction to do what's necessary.
Really?
if you ask me, you're giving into your own preconceptions of war based on the fact that you profit from war.
What?
You
The preconceptions of war, the war that we are currently in, they are the enemy. They started this fight. I will end it.
Then do so. But do it on your own accord. Because even if you disagree with Liz, I'll still work towards that same goal.
I don't think he cares, my guy.
Until we were met with Jurgen, I was all for wiping out the Thanes. Remember that.
Then what changed? One outlier?
One outlier, and actually learning, talking, finding out that some of them aren't just go into a room and shoot it up.
Even Jurgen is nothing more than a weapon. How many people do you think he's killed at the behest of the Emperor? How many innocent lives are in his hands? You don't care
How many
about those
innocent
people
lives?
just because you can't see them? Because you never
How-
met them? Because you didn't know about them? He has thousands of years of blood on his hands, and you're gonna write that all away just because of a honeyed word and a nice smile.
When you're done with the Thanes, would you kill yourself? For the same reasons?
The people I kill deserved it. They opted into this war. They
I'm
raised guns
talking.
against me.
No!
don't kill
I am
people with
talking
a
about
weapon.
all the fucking people that have died due to your weapons! You are complicit in those deaths too!
So fucking be it. I arm the humans, they decide what to do with it. If you want to punish someone, punish the ones that put their hand on the trigger.
No!
I'm
Because
not here for your moral bullshit because you're a child.
fuck you! Bring it! You want to kill everything that might be a threat to you? Then you better take me, Liz, and Raiden out right now!
You're not a threat right now. You're just a fucking child throwing a tantrum. Because someone else in the room is saying what you should have said 5 years ago, or however long the year ago this has been going fucking on. Just because you don't have the nerve to get off your moral fucking high horse doesn't mean you can boss me around and try to threaten me.
You're the one in here threatening everybody else first.
Or threaten Liz, because she doesn't have the fucking conviction to do what's necessary, and she's the only one who can provide them what they want in a moment of weakness.
And she's my ally. You threaten my allies, you threaten me. So make your fucking choice.
I'm curious as to why you consider me incomplicit.
In fairness, I unfortunately, in this case, do partially agree. You and Willis are, unfortunately, in this case, complicit in the war that's going on. While it was Willis's idea to make the Thanes, and honestly, Eris Mortis' idea to sign up for the entire project, it's literally just led to all of this. So much war, so much pain, so much
This
bloodshed.
entire situation is her and Willis's fault. That's all you have to say.
And by the sounds of it, you wouldn't even let them make up for it, even if Willis were still alive.
How else do you make up for the deaths of billions of people?
I don't know, I could ask you the same question.
There's not billions of people's blood on my hands.
You make weapons. You enable war. There is blood on
Even-
your hands.
Even every single life lost by a bullet or gun that my company manufactured wouldn't pale in comparison to the amount of blood on the Thane's hands. And even blaming me for those deaths is a stretch.
If I were to run you through with the sword, would you blame the sword or would you blame me?
You, because you're the one wielding the weapon, not the person who made the weapon.
Okay.
At least I have the advantage that guns are a mortal creation already made by humans. I didn't decide to make a new super weapon that I knew would throw the galaxy into chaos over a fucking grudge over 500 fucking thousand years ago because someone killed my wife.
Yeah, I'll admit that goes a little far.
Oh, well.
I mean, it's basically been going around in circles ever since, so I'd say, yeah, it's only a little far compared to actually just straight up glassing a planet.
That was one of the events that happened because of that.
So yeah, I'm sorry, Liz. I'm not gonna buy into the fact that you're gonna be soft just because you made the things. They did what they did. Fucking own up to it. Not all crimes deserve redemption.
Ha. Ha.
That is impressive how you accept genocide as the way of going.
Genocide assumes they're people. They're not.
But
Disagree.
I disagree, they are.
As
Just
do
like
I.
the thralls are a people, and the Mixisms are a people, and now even AI are people. You're not human. You're also a people. But you were nearly destroyed. Your group, your world, your universe, your people were nearly destroyed because of people who decided that they had the right to cause a genocide as well. You're only alive now because somebody put you on Scorpio 3.
If you're trying to hearken to some nebulous allegiance I have towards my race when they are genocide, you're not going to get very far.
Violence will only beget more violence. That's the problem.
That is what I'm saying, is that by causing genocide for another people, that is not right. It's not right that you lost your people, and it's not right that everybody has, or that the things are going to lose their lives genocide just because of the fact that we deem them.
You know what? No. You're arguing that none of them are innocent, and even if there were some, they're still complicit. You don't even know what happened at the beginning. There could have been some that were taken in, forced into this program.
I honestly, I do not know who has or who has not. I wasn't there at the time.
Yes, but... And Shiv imparts some of his effort into his gauntlet. The 8-ball shows up.
Sorry.
When the project was first spearheaded, were there any people that went through the transition, figured out what had happened to them, and just ran? And he looks at the 8-ball.
I'll raise you a better question. Ask that 8-ball right now. What percentage of things have never killed someone? My life savings is less than 1%.
Are you gonna kill my entire cult? Because a lot of them have blood on their hands too.
Your cult wasn't born for violence.
I do, in fact. That is basically the question I just asked with...
Which question did you ask?
When there... Mine is a more complicated version. When the project first started and was spearheaded for the entire thing, what is the percentage of people that just figured out what happened to them and then just straight up fucked off? Like, didn't kill a single person, didn't go to the war, just became basically like the Separatists?
20%. The fact is, if you go back and you look at what happened, since you are asking this, and you probably have done the research, the ones, most of them were either soldiers or prisoners.
Yeah, so 20% of the things have not killed.
No, 20% ran away from that experiment.
Well,
of everything
didn't
alive
say
today,
not killed. I said
they ran off.
Try to run off.
Yeah, you just said they were.
I don't care about what happens when the things were created. I care about what percentage of things alive today have never taken another life.
Well, he asked that question.
I will give you everything I own if that number is above not 1% or lower.
He asked the question.
The truth is, every one of them has at least taken one life.
So 0%. Every single one of them is a destroyer and a murderer.
Well, I could ask one more question.
Mm-hmm.
How many of those lives taken were of the people that turned them into Thanes in the first place?
Only one of them's died. The other one's in this room right here with you.
So you need to clarify that question, my dude.
Oh yeah. After Liz and Nicholas left and left Eris Mortis basically to his own devices. How many of them turned on the people that created them? Because my understanding of this is, while Willis did in fact spearhead the start of the project, he also fucked off in search of Blengina. With Thane's in tow.
Quite a few of them destroyed it because of the fact that if you would also look into the history, that was when the NASA project was destroyed. Which is why there was no more made.
Yes, which makes me wonder about the trap on New Terra.
It doesn't. You can throw statistics around this room all you want. There's only one real question. No, there is only one real question left.
Well, I've got 4 more efforts, so.
If we vote on this, will you abide by the group? Sorry, that was Ed Ignis.
I'm aware.
I just wanted to be clear, just in case.
If the vote is to give them the ability to reproduce as they are now, as Thanes, I will not abide by any solution other than a no.
I mean, Shiv
pulls
up the genome. Even if I wanted to, I don't think we could do that. We
As I
would
said
have
before,
to hurt them.
If the vote is to return them to human before we introduce their ability to reproduce, assuming that making them human wouldn't accomplish that already, I can't begrudgingly live with that vote.
Okay.
And we will accept the risk.
I will accept that.
As well, like I said,
Liz,
as will I. This is my project.
You're my friend and my ally, but I do have to deny you the vote on this. You are too close to this.
Very well.
So it'll just be the 5 of us, conveniently giving us a majority.
Well, you know where I stand.
Then say it out loud. Stand by your stance.
I stand by what I say. I will try, and I will stand at least with reverting the Thanes to whatever they're going to become.
To make this simple and dramatic, the camera pans over to Shiv. 2 options show up underneath his portrait. Kill or save.
Save.
The camera pans to Ignis. He says kill. Over to Kormac.
No, we're going to Riley, the one who's talked the least.
I'm just going down the list on Discord.
It's safe.
The camera pans to Riley.
It's going to be fair, kill.
Alright, Raiden, you're the deciding vote.
I vote same.
Very well.
To be fair, I could have made that much easier. Because I was simply going to say, well, we're beat on our 3-2.
Raiden could have changed his mind at some point. I knew me and Shiv were vote on save.
Nah, I'll be fair. He said it multiple times. He was going to save. Look, I mean, to be fair, man, I'm barely off the fence here. I mean, it's that thing where
you're taking the pragmatic stance. I get it.
People is people, but at the same time, there is that simple point. They are specifically a bioweapon with the intent of death and destruction as a standard. I mean, my guys, you take a gun off them, they ain't gonna be able to, massacre any villages, not unless they get really good with a knife. I mean,
Nanomachine
that one Rambo guy.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as Shiv makes that nanomachines comment, there's a sizable blade popping out of her arm. Like, yeah, nanomachine. I've got them.
Raiden just hold up his gauntlet. Yeah, same. He's not the only one.
I'm not a poor sport. I will do everything I can to facilitate the plan to try and redeem them. In which case, I think our best step forwards, Shiv, start working on that process. Prove to me you can make one human.
To be fair, I said de-weaponize, not redeem. That stuff comes later.
Yeah, we're on the de-weaponize thing.
I'm on the redemption.
No, you are also on the
Start
de-weaponized
simple.
side. This is the thing I'm making. We have to take away their...
What makes them dangerous before we can even think about that? Yes, I get that part.
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
Shiv,
I'm willing to follow the revolution. I'm willing to talk to the emperor to the emperor in the guise of Liz, but the ball's in your court. If you can't de-weaponize them, this entire conversation is moot.
Well, good thing I have a head start then, isn't it?
Yeah, Shiv, you're the artist about to start painting, the masterpiece. You got to start with one stroke. You don't just start doing the entire thing. Like just
Yeah, funnily enough, my entire arc has been building this.
yeah. Keep it simple.
Yeah, KISS
No.
principle.
Yeah. Follow the KISS rule, and furthermore, walk before you run, because that way you don't end up face planting.
Well, to help Shiv with this, Riley, can I borrow a shuttle?
What do you need?
I'm gonna go fish one of those Thane bodies out of the ocean from the first lab we destroyed.
I mean,
you need
Shiv,
something to work on.
true. Shiv will crack a query. Exact location of one that wasn't
no.
completely
We can
augmented
find
by...
one. Don't
Yeah,
worry
no.
about cracking an effort
It
for
can,
it.
it can happen.
Yeah,
Okay.
literally the logistics is I send an order to send a team down on body retrieval.
Yeah, bring as many as you can.
Send a couple shuttles down to the locations. Like, find us a good body. You know what? Bring back like 5. Bring
well, I mean-
back a bunch of decent bodies that you can.
Oh, Shiv
I
will give
recommend
them the
we go with
location
them,
of...
just in case one they grab ends up not actually being dead.
Yeah, Shiv will give you guys the coordinates to one of the mines, because we did euthanize one that was there. Remember?
Yeah.
That one would have been a more fresher one.
And
I
also,
mean, to be
yeah,
fair, it's up to it's up to the DM if you want to time skip it. There's your answer. I send some dudes, they go collect and bring them back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whichever way you want to go.
because like
Unless you're gonna say no, Raiden, I'll have me and you go with them just in case these guys, whatever
good, yeah.
one we grab happens to not be dead at the time.
we're gonna time skip this because
we're at
one-
time anyway.
we're out of time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, this could just be happen. It happens off camera. You guys.
This is our fate to gray.
Yeah, you throw a bunch of bodies in the boot and you just come back like, hey kids, want to see a dead body? It's perfect.
Why'd you have to phrase it like that?
Because hell, seeing a bridge is hilarious.
The only way
It
to
is.
phrase it. It would be illegal if I phrased it any other way.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
such a non-criminal. I'm totally saying that with a straight face, as my voice can tell.
You say to Shiv, who has literally walked up to people and said, "Hi, I'm a terrorist."
Oh yeah, exactly. See, I am a patron saint of lawful goodness compared to you.
And what's even funnier is this entire time Shiv's gonna be working on the Thane bodies. The Spanish Room Inquisition will be actually helping him because, like, Raiden doesn't have control of them.
I was about to say that if the Spanish Roomba Inquisition is fucking with them, I would have some of my people start shooting your Roombas. This is important. This is not fuck around time.
Oh no, like Raiden doesn't have control over the Spanish Room Position.
no, Widow does.
I mean, to be fair, I was under the impression he did, so that's fair enough.
Nope. Widow's got control of them. Of specifically those.
You know what? I
Yeah, I mean,
wonder. I
between
need to
me and
read my
Raiden-
powers.
Yeah, I mean, between me and Raiden, and probably also your networking and stuff, like, you're
Yeah.
definitely going to have the, whatever tech you require.
Yeah, like you need a supercomputer built,
Yeah. to
like
do it.
a new.
Shiv can literally do that in
No,
like
no,
10
no, 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 no,
minutes.
no. I'm talking a brand new spanking, like
Yeah.
higher quality shit type thing.
Why does it have a spank machine on it?
Well,
Because
it's
Because
online.
it can.
It's on my ship,
because-
that's why. My ship is
All right, accept this.
Well, you know,
I accept this answer.
it's also there to keep Shiv on track instead of letting him get distracted.
So the plan for you guys next week, because this is the end. Is to do
I've
what?
been paid.
Oh, don't because that's bad. Yeah,
I
what were you
died
saying there?
laughing. Thanks.
You're
Well,
welcome.
continue to be dead and be quiet. What were you saying, Carson?
What is your plans for next week?
Well, I've got roleplay plans now.
No, I'm sorry. No, you don't.
Damn. Oh well.
Yeah, not on my ship, you don't.
No. If we're doing this, the call to Jurgen to get the Emperor to some moon is going out like as soon as this conversation's over.
So the moment we start working is the moment you guys put out the, this is what we're doing, this is where we're doing it, this is how we're doing it.
If we're
The
fucking
ba-
doing this, we're fucking doing this.
Basically, as soon as that conversation is over and Ignis tells you to start working on making them human again, Ignis looks over at Kormac and says, "Make the call to the Emperor. I'll talk to him at the nearest opportunity."
Yeah, well, it's whenever he gets here. Apparently, they want to meet on some desolate planet, and that's fine with me.
And
Yeah,
Shiv
yeah,
will just head back down to the lab, dragging Liz with him, notably.
If there's
Yeah.
anything else you guys do need to pass on, I mean, Jurgen's ship's still going to be in, comms range.
Well, yeah, that's who I'm putting the call to. 'cause
Yeah.
We don't have a way to contact the Emperor.
Yeah, exactly.
So the call is basically go to Jurgen and be like, all right, you got your meeting.
Okay.
Yeah, at some place, at some point, at some time. To be
Something will
determined.
happen.
Yeah, something may happen.
In the immediacy after telling Cormac to set up the meeting, Ignis goes to the surface and spends some time by himself for a bit.
Are you commandeering a shuttle, or are you just jumping?
He'll take his own shuttle.
Did we determine whether or not he could breathe in the vacuum of space before that you asked that question?
I don't think.
Ignis,
He can't.
Ignis could probably survive re-entry. He would not like it though.
Aren't you a red dragon?
It's more
Lucky?
the vacuum section.
Oh.
Yeah, you'd have to. It would have to be close enough that he could make the requisite number of hardiness saves.
Yeah, and that's even with shapeshifting. Like, in order to have something that in theory can breathe in space, or not require breathing, I should say, in space, and then to shapeshift as soon as he starts going into re-entry. The problem is being able to breathe as soon as you start re-entry. Yeah, it doesn't happen. You start re-entry about 50, 60 miles before you can start potentially take little breath.
And I mean, like, the only two people I know of that can survive that re-entry would be Raiden and Kormac.
In theory,
Everyone,
if everybody wanted to spend enough effort, they could do it.
everyone in the party could survive re-entry, depending on how many effort they're willing to commit to it to not die.
Here's the fun thing, though. Here's the fun thing. I'm pretty sure it actually qualifies as I am the only one that could, through normal means, drop off the ship and not have to spend effort.
No, I don't either.
Neither does Raiden.
Cormac doesn't
Because
either
I-
due to
I
endurance
can
word.
fly. Yeah, well, yeah,
so-
he's got that. I can fly, so I can simply just slow my re-entry speed. And I
That's
don't
what
need
Raiden can
to
do.
Right, you could slam it to the ground. You're also immune to falling damage. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. We just keep you. You're going on the yeet, also known as the wooden trebuchet we keep in the back.
I'm immune to cold, immune to fire, immune to fall.
Yeah, Shiv is basically the only one here that's
I
kind
am-
of fucked.
I am the mobile.
Guys, we don't need to discover who could actually pull a Helldivers onto a planet. Because unless everybody can do it, nobody can do it.
No,
Yeah.
it's just I am the mobile rod from God.
All right.
No, but you're so fleshy and squishy. You're not made out of tungsten.
So, we're gonna have next time.
Yeah, that's fair.
You guys are gonna be role playing about the Jurgen Moon. Anything else particularly?
Well,
Well, Shiv's got a best course montage. That's about it.
Yeah.
I would say, unless people have something, I would actually like to get to the actual meeting with the Emperor next week.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean, to
meeting
be
with
fair,
Emperor.
We have been building this up for a long time, and Karsa, if you want to end the season, the throwdown with the Emperor is the way to end the fucking season.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking of doing, actually.
yeah, because
Uh.
when it comes to the stuff that Shiv's doing, like, you know, I would obviously assist. I also have a similar ability to his best course. That you know,
Best
we
thing-
basically just CSI along with Raiden. We CSI intro off screen basically.
I mean, best thing Raiden can do is
Enhance
provide
again.
tech.
Yeah, we zoom in enhance, do all that stuff.
Shiv
While-
has been working on this genome for the Thane DNA for so long.
For the last two years, yeah. Yeah, this is probably going to be the last hurrah for the season, and then we will be taking a break, a short one, and then we'll go into
I love not having
season
to think about
3, which is, I guess,
It's
The
where
The
we
Island of Dr. Moreau.
No, it's where we do the 20-year time skip and then everyone hates the season and the show gets canned. Roughly about episode.
so let's.
What was that a reference to?
I partially just like series that get. I fell off Lost after season 3, and I'm glad I did.
Most people did.
I fell
Wow.
off Game of Thrones at season 3, and I'm glad I did.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't miss much with Lost. I actually finished it, and
Yeah,
hot take, last season sucked ass.
Lost literally became an ongoing thing as it was because people cracked what the twist was from the beginning.
dude, my mom cracked that by the end of the first episode. It was literally
Most people had.
Jack looks along the fucking pathway in the trees and sees his father. My mom's like, they're all dead and they're in purgatory. That's why he sees his dad. That's why the dude in the wheelchair's walking around. You know, Locke.
Anyway.
She cracked that at that point. I mean, she was thinking it the moment Locke stood out his wheelchair.
Anyway.
Right.
So, season 2 is almost over, and we will then consider what we're doing for season 3.
The Island of Dr. Moreau.
The Island of Dr. Moreau. Well, you have to find it first. But okay.
No, season 3 is the well, at least the first half of season 3 is putting graves in his namesake.
Yeah, and then afterwards we just start having beach episodes.
Hmm.
Done.
Hmm.
Which 100% I'm calling. If
You know
it
what?
means
I'm
that
game.
basically Riley spends half the season in a bikini on a beach, then I demand that Ignis has to do so in his dragon form.
Well, this was a very
Wait, in a bikini, though?
emotional.
Yes.
A dragon in a bikini? Do they make them in his size? Oh, wait. Two
right.
people with engineering.
Yeah, probably not, but we can engineer something. It's cool.
This was a very emotional, I believe a very emotional
Oh yeah,
Episode.
sorry if I blew anybody's ears out.
Oh no, you're
It's
good.
like,
No,
wow.
you're good. I enjoyed it, actually.
Yeah,
I was honestly tempted
we
to go
dealt
say,
with-
wait, can you pause a minute so I can pop popcorn?
We dealt with genocide, and we dealt with what if God doesn't exist.
I mean, to be fair, I think this is definitely the
I mean, one of those is much realer than the other.
yeah, this is definitely the episode that Carter has to learn how to normalize the audio.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. I'll try my
But
best.
But yeah,
Can I make it all out curiosity or no?
No, you're good.
no, you just talked really, really fast.
It was very fast. It was hard
But you were-
to
Like-
understand.
Like
at some
Micro
point.
Machine Gun
Yo,
fast.
disagree. I understood everything he said. What's wrong with you
Uh,
guys?
I surprisingly comprehended it. But it
I
took me a minute.
comprehended most
I mean-
of it.
Yeah, to be fair, there was like a couple bits where you said like a couple
I
words.
did stumble on my words a few times. I caught myself doing that a few times. And I was
Probably that.
the mouth was running faster than the brain was making words.
But I mean, to be fair, it just
Hi.
adds more to the angry
Yeah, it really
kinda
does.
mood to it.
Yeah, there
Okay,
there was definitely a threat
seriously?
that was whoa.
Seriously, during that, like, I'm just straight up to you guys. Props for that entire fucking thing, because that was a very good back and forth.
Yeah.
It was.
They are great at that.
I mean, I contemplated at like one point. It's like, well, if you're gonna kill the things, try to kill the mixes. You're gonna have to kill the mixes, and to do that, you're gonna have to get me through me nuking your ass.
Yeah, we.
I just don't agree with that sentiment whatsoever. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, me neither. Yeah,
Nothing but
even
things.
there's if this was an anime, there'd even be a couple times where Kormac give you the side eye, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Fair.
The Mixisms just aren't comparable to the things. I am sorry. It's like any
No, and
the similarities end in that they were both created, and that's it.
yeah, like
I mean, fair.
that is one thing that Kormac in character, though he wouldn't have said it in the moment just due to like the tensions and all that. Like he was with Ignis on that. It's just like, no, stop it. The Thanes are their own thing that need to be examined by themselves. There is no comparing them to anything else.
Yeah, I mean that's why I was saying about a Mixism gets made in a lab, comes out and goes, hey, a hammer, I could be a carpenter. Thane comes out and goes, hey, a hammer, smash skulls. Completely different.
Well, here's the thing: you don't actually know that.
No,
That's more propaganda that we've been
Here's
fed.
the actual difference between a Mixism and a Thane. A Thane was actually human at one time. A Mixism is a test tube baby that has both animal and human genes.
That's a circumstantial aspect.
Are we still recording?
Yes.
Fair enough. I guess I don't care if it's in the recording. My biggest regret about this whole conversation is like, I thought it was established multiple times, both during game and during these out-of-game conversations, that the Thanes are just their own race, not just a derivative of humanity. I knew the Jarls were, and I thought that was why they were so much weaker than the Thanes.
No, that was the big twist.
That was the twist.
I mean,
when was that twist? When was that revealed?
From the beginning.
Because I seem to be the one person who doesn't remember this.
Willis is the one who actually...
Yeah,
Willis actually was the one who did it.
To be fair, my dude, like, I only remember it from like 2 or 3 episodes back.
I remember it when it was first mentioned, I think, when the whole history behind the NASA experiment was on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Okay, I'll get the sentence at some point. To be fair, Ignis, I 100% agree with you because I don't remember that ever being mentioned. I thought they were test tubes as well.
It was the same episode that we learned about the Emperor.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. My stance is still predicated on multiple other points, and I think that was one of the lower priority ones anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But that was my biggest
they are
regret
still in fact
in the moment.
yeah, they are still in fact basically a warrior race of their own. Like,
I mean, there's a
But
reason
they're-
they're called things and not humans. They're not human anymore.
They're
Right.
not
Oh,
human
no.
anymore. They're kind of like mutants. Oh, yeah.
They share enough of a baseline that through like genetic sampling, you could be like, oh, these guys started as human, but that's it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, it's one of those things where, for my sort of the way I kind of compartmentalize it all, is essentially they are basically Mr. X from Resident Evil. They are a person who has been modified, but they are a separate thing. You know, like liquors in Resident Evil started off as humans, but you don't exactly pet a liquor and call it a good boy.
Nav, I think I got a better comparison. Have you ever seen the movie The Relic?
I have.
Well, that doesn't help Nav.
It's a modified cockroach thing, isn't it? It's like a
Oh,
giant,
wait.
weird cockroachy thing.
I might be thinking of the wrong movie. Anyway, it's a dude who was in South America basically got bit or ate some leaf or something and turned into like this like insect rhino thing.
Mhm.
Does
It was
it end
rampaging.
up in like the sewers under a museum?
Yes.
Then it might very well be the same thing. I may just be forgetting.
Oh no, because I know the one you're talking about because those 2 movies came out the same year.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the weird cockroach monster thing was called Relic. I mean, maybe I'm getting that slightly wrong.
The point is, though, yeah, Thanes were actually mutated humans, whereas Mixisms were test tube babies.
They put the sperm of a fox and the sperm of a human in a thing and prayed to God something came out. Eventually,
Then
something
they-
did.
Well, they put them both on the test tube, and then they hit that button that says "Will it mix?" And then
Don't
after
breathe
the-
this.
Yeah, after the thing exploded, they then eventually scraped some goop off the wall, and we're like, "Hey,
They put it in the blend. They put it in the Mixtech mixer.
yeah, the blend tech blender."
I
Hey,
hate
you
you
got it.
both.
So,
You're welcome.
with that in case, though, you are still the first generation that actually was able to reproduce. So, yeah.
Anyway, on that
He's
bombshell.
not the first, but he's one of the first.
One of the first
natural born.
yes, one of the first natural born. So,
Well, I also have
I'm
an
happy-
idea for the artifact.
okay.
I'm happy we got to this session though, just because I've been doing my best to keep Ignis's thoughts on this matter pretty close to my chest, just because like I didn't want just to spoil it in like an out of game conversation.
Oh no, you
Wired,
did it.
I was kind of
It
hoping
was-
that
it
Shiva
was
get a
kinda
backhand from
it was-
somebody.
It was kind of huge today.
Yeah,
Uh,
it was fun.
It was very hard to keep it back every time Nav is like, well, I know you are. I know I don't have to convince you against genocide, because at one point it was like kind of out shit for making the bioweapon. I was like,
Wait, sorry, what?
at one point a while back, you were venting to me about Shiv and him making the bioweapon. You were like, I can't believe we're actually humoring the idea of genocide here. Like, I know you, I know I don't feel like that. I know you don't feel like that. And I was just like trying real hard not to laugh.
Well, to be fair, I mean that was 100% based on our in-character interactions.
Mhm.
It seemed like you would be not necessarily like, obviously your character. I didn't want to speak for you. I assumed you would be like, genocide's a potential option, but it's not the first.
It's
It's like maybe like 3 or 4 kind of idea.
Well,
I
But,
found Ignis's reaction as a gif.
But, I mean,
This was
to be
a
fair,
fun session though, if not a bit hard on my throat.
yeah,
My voice is notably raspier now than before we started.
Yeah, next time you guys are going. Next time we're prepping for back and forth. Please pause while I get popcorn.
Oh, fuck you, because we'll lose everything.
yeah, we're not gonna pause.
Damn.
The
Well, okay.
point is that it was mostly spontaneous.
It was literally
I-
spontaneous. Yeah.
I thought I fucking broke the atmosphere. And you're like, I tapped the glove, and I'm like,
I didn't even hear you say that.
Wow,
Turn it
you peaked this time.
I heard him do that. That's why I chuckled.
I heard it as well.
I
Except
was
I
it
don't
while
know
I was
if
talking? Because like I just didn't even
No,
perceive
it's-
that.
no.
It's when
It
Shiv
was
pulling out the
I thought it was
table.
just gonna say, I
Yeah.
thought it was just Kormac going ha. I didn't
No.
because it peaked slightly. I didn't pick up the entire thing, otherwise I probably would have died on the spot.
yeah. It was when Shiv went to ask his first question of the glove, which is notably a singular white glove.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, you forget this, that you agreed that it's a Michael Jackson reference.
Yeah.
So every time he uses it now, I go like on reflex. I literally couldn't stop myself.
Oh man. Okay.
Cause I'm back.
It's amazing.
I'm very happy that I was able to get one of my main points across through Shiv's powers of like what percentage. It's 0%. Every single one of them.
Every single one of them has killed somebody. Yes.
I'll be honest, I kind of expected Karsa to be like, well, you're gonna have to give him everything you own because that percentage is actually 3.
No, it's 1.1.
No.
Curse would be that petty.
I no.
It's
I-
1.01.
the way the things were made, they were made by prisoners and military personnel.
They're basically super Australians.
They're the Calypso people.
Oh god.
So the prisoners were
Oh, shit, yes.
murderers expected
Oh, no.
to
Basically.
yeah. So every single one of them has killed
Oh.
somebody.
Yeah, I suppose that is a, and this, it makes perfect sense why this happened in the scene and not out. That's actually a warp statistic, because the question should have been, how many of them killed after becoming Thanes?
Yeah,
Which was
that
what
would have
Shiv
changed
basically
actually.
asked.
No,
Which
you
is what
didn't.
Shiv asked. How many? What was the percentage of
No.
the ones that basically became a Thane, realized what they were, and then straight up fucked off?
Yeah, no,
Didn't
Yeah,
want to do
no.
it.
that does
No,
not
that's
count.
not the same
That's
question.
not
Yeah,
the same
that
question.
doesn't
Not the same
account for How
question.
many actively killed as Thanes?
Yeah.
Which is what Ignis.
The main
was
point
at.
of Ignis' point.
Yeah,
But
like
the
how many of them actively?
I mean,
are
if
happy about
Karsa, question.
Hmm?
Karsa, question, because this is going to end up requiring an exposition dump next recording as a result.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to ask, because Shiv still has, as he pointed out, forever. Three if you count the best cores, because he is going to do that once they have a fucking Thane body to experiment on again. Because, god damn it, he just can't stop getting the colorful blood of the Thanes on his hands.
Yeah.
Well, you're apparently lucky I remembered that you needed a body and remembered where to get bodies.
Yeah, because unfortunately I can't do the experiments again without basically more blood.
I mean, at some point, we're going to need a living Thane, but that's going to require Jurgen to join our side and be like, yo, so we need a volunteer.
Yeah,
Wow.
because
We could
Shiv
go
will
kidnap
just burn.
one.
Huh?
We could go kidnap one. I could make a trade
No.
dart.
No. It has to be willing. If they aren't willing to become humans, then, like,
Fair.
then Kormac is switching his vote.
Fair.
Kormac is saving them,
Is
to save
giving
that-
them the option.
no, they have to accept that they cannot reproduce until we successfully make them human.
Fair.
If they can't accept that, then we're on to killing all of them.
Fair.
Because then they are choosing to not be de-weaponized. They want to stay as the weapon, which becomes a problem.
Yeah, that thing that Shiv has kind of gleaned from it. They are basically as far as I am concerned, as far as my notes on the entire arc with making the bioweapon just based on Thane DNA, there is no easy way to modify them without basically making them human again.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't think the ones that want to stop are going to care. They'd be like, you mean I get to keep living and I get to have a kid? Alright, cool.
I mean, in which case I just have viral meme for that. Gets them predisposed to the idea.
No. You will get smacked in the head.
Aw. And Shiv goes back to the corner being the anime chibi guy with the little nervous shade over his eyes.
They make the choice on their own, and then the consequences of that choice follow. Those that will accept the treatment get to live. Those that don't are killed.
Fair enough. I'll agree to that.
And in an
Shiv
instance
has
where
gone
some
from
of
the
the
arc. Shiv has gone from the arc to let's genocide to let's give people the choice.
yeah, and if there's enough of them, or if there's any that decide to stay as Thanes and not accept this, then Kormac will be right there next to Riley and Ignis, fucking taking these guys out. They were given a chance at life and chose not to take it.
Yeah, because I mean, to be fair, it's one of those things like, you know, to turn around and be like, you know, oh, all prisoners are the same is clearly not true when you could accidentally, you know, take out $100 for the bank and, you know, because reasons it turns out that's fraud and, you know, you end up going into minimum security for a month because, oh, you're a bad person. Versus, you know, a fucking Ted Bundy.
I think all of these were chosen from double match
Yeah.
prisons, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of that thing where if it was a different situation, I would lean more towards let's at least, you know, make them back to being human and give them at least somewhat of a chance. Maybe, take all of these and dump them on a planet somewhere and basically just let them do their thing. If these people were not like, I mean, obviously we would have to confirm this in character, that they were all, as you say, picked from, max security prisons and stuff that are like, oh yeah, I'm so-and-so, I've got 30,000 kills to my name, oh, I've got 80,000, I'm better than you, dick waving contest over how many body counts, how large their body count is, and then got made into things. Yeah, that lot, fuck them. 100%.
Yeah, and I didn't bring this up because, or in the thing, because the good news about being somebody who's got about a passion is much more in control of his emotions than he probably has all rights to be. But Kormac is trying so hard to save these guys because that's how he views himself. Like, if they can't be redeemed, then he can't. End of story.
Yeah, maybe you can be. I think Innis has made his stance very clear on redemption of all forms multiple times in the past, though.
Yep, that's exactly why Kormac didn't bring it up. He's just like, yeah, this isn't going to land. I'm not going to waste my time.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like it would basically come down to that. Yeah, but do you have thousands of years of actively killing anything that isn't one of you? No, you don't. It's just simple.
There's a difference between someone deserving justice and someone that demands justice served upon them. The things in Iggs's mind must be dealt justice. Their transgressions are too great.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like this is sort of like how I had to expressly mute myself listening to when Cervantes was doing the thing as fucking what's his name as Willis was like, quote unquote dying in the ship, because he wasn't dying, he was just dying for temporary. I found that kind of funny because it's like, you glassed a fucking planet, dude. You wiped out like billions of lives like it was fucking nothing, and now you're all boo-hoo. Like, fuck off. Not happening.
Well, so the thing is, like, the nice thing about this topic, this will almost certainly not be the last time this discussion is had. That this is a big enough difference of opinion that I think this conversation will come up again, and we will talk about this topic again multiple times in the future.
I'm sure it will be heated.
Oh, yeah. And I hope we do. I think it'd be a waste to just talk about this once and then be like, all right, it's all said and done, nothing else to add to it.
Oh no, I think it will come up several times.
Yeah. I mean,
it's a common theme and trope in this particular universe, where you have the thralls who were created, you have the
not comparable,
the Mixisms who were created.
I mean less from the narrative standpoint. It's like, obviously this is a narrative. The other races that are narratively important and will come up in the plot in the future. I mean, it's like, I would be shocked if other people in the party do not approach Ignis to talk about this and expand his viewpoint, or talk to Kormac. Mostly Ignis and Kormac are the ones that got the most impassioned about it. Mm-hmm. Or even talk to one another about it to try and reconcile these differences in the future.
I'll be upfront. Kormac isn't gonna try to enforce it. He's be like, nope, he's not gonna change his mind. I'm not even gonna waste my fucking time.
Fair enough then. Unlucky.
Fortunately, Shiv is basically incredibly squishy. Even if he does start re-arguing the point, it won't go anywhere.
I mean, to be fair,
we're not gonna fucking kill you. Well, no,
we're
not gonna fucking kill you. The only one who was in any real danger at any given time was Liz, and even then, I was just like, this probably isn't going to result in combat.
Generally speaking. But yeah, I mean, the general gist is the topic is likely to come up at some point. It may not necessarily be character specifically meeting up to talk about that subject and change opinions or whatever, but then also, as our experiences throughout the game go, our characters are going to change how they see things. Maybe not to a large degree, maybe it'll only be like tiny little nudges, but internal opinions will change about things.
Yeah, okay.
Because I mean, to be fair, to begin with, I was kind of on the thing of don't fucking genocide them. That's, you know, because there is a group that chose not to. But that was kind of ignoring that thing of the fact that each one of these would have a sizable amount of time actively, you know, conquering and massacring what they see as lesser species all the time. You know, like thousands upon thousands of years of this.
The point of the matter is, though, the way they were created, you're dealing with murderers, you're dealing with people who were in the military. Not to say anything bad about the military, but the military does make decisions sometimes where they will throw their people under the bus and into experiments that may or may not work out. In this case, you did have prisoners who were murderers that were made into a weapon.
You know, I think a good point that would come across is like, if you know anything about cyberpunk, there's a reason a lot of them tend to be ex-military that went through experimentation.
Mm-hmm.
Not all, but a rather large amount have that kind of history.
The one that you know is as Mortis, he actually was a commander who was very much into killing and did kill quite a few in the war. He was a war hero.
I mean, come on, with a name like Mortis, of course he's going to be like, oh my god, yes.
With a guy whose literal name is Eris Mortis, which roughly translates to wanting or desire for death.
Can we stop getting hung up on the dude's name?
No!
Well, then fuck you.
I will never forgive Carson for this one.
I mean, to be fair, Matt,
No.
that was the point I was making when you take the guy's literal surname as Death. Like, yeah. Obviously he's going to have a murder motive.
But there are some that were, like Jurgen, who was, even though he was of the military, he didn't have that, you know, that one. He just wanted to make a better world. And he was part of it, similar to, like, if you think of the Marvel Steve.
Or
yeah,
Schindler's List, etc.
What the fuck are you on about? No,
people who are in.
Yeah, but that is so not what Schindler did.
Let's try again.
When he wants to make a quote-unquote better world, that's a better world by his standards, where his entire group is at the top, subjugating everyone else to live by their rules. And that's kind of one of those things that a lot I mean, at least to my my perception check here, is something that basically, as far as I'm aware, none of the characters would abide.
No, I was upfront with him about that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's my point. I mean, not everyone has made their explicit stance on that clear, and obviously I'm not going to talk for everyone. I can only talk for myself.
Right.
So, in my perception of it, that seems to be the general consensus. So it's like, you know, I don't really give a fuck about your supposed better world, because it's better for who? You know, it's that, you know, it's like that comment some people have in regards to America about, you know, land of the free, but some are more free than others. You know, it's kind of that thing. It might be better, but better for who? Better for you, but is it going to be better for me? Because if it's not going to be better for me, your world, well then what the fuck do I want that world for? You know? I mean, I'm reminded of that statue from one of the Harry Potter things that has like the wizard doing, oh, I'm cool wizard stuff, and then when you look at the base of the statue, it's a bunch of normal kind of the Muggle people being crushed by the statue.
That's specific to the Deathly Hallows version. This statue of Wizardly Brett.
No, I'm not meaning in terms of anything to do with the statue. I'm talking about the image of the statue.
Yeah, I get what
The
you're
image
getting
of the
at.
statue, similar to that.
It's the couple at the top that are all powerful. Look at all the stuff we've done, isn't it so great? Ignoring the fact that you have literally stamped out other, like, completely viable races and everything to create your utopia. Like, it's your utopia, but it's their dystopia.
But then you have, on the other side, because that's the Thanes. On the other side, you have the Mixisms. They have animal DNA and human DNA. And the
Okay.
humans are not, we're not warriors. We're not really people who just outright killed people.
Yeah, but then also they came out of test tubes. They weren't modified.
They were actually scientists and
No.
and
What you said was they came out of test tubes, not that they were modified.
right.
So that means that they are their own people.
They are their own people.
So they wouldn't have come. It wouldn't matter what the the fact that the spooge that made one fucking Mexican was from this amazing philanthropist. It doesn't matter because
Yeah, intelligence
is
is genetic.
Yeah, exactly. Intelligence has nothing to do with genetics.
And
So,
then you have
there is
the
that. They are their own people.
and then you have the Heretites, who are actually humans that have mutated over time, evolved
natural
over
selection.
time
That's
Carson-
natural
through natural
selection.
selection.
Something
Yeah,
different.
there is no comparable thing to the Thanes. Anytime the argument comes up, even for Kormac, comparing them to any other thing that could have technically been human at one point
Mm-hmm.
is going to fall flat because the circumstances of how they came to be are different enough that it doesn't matter.
Well, true. I'm just saying this is what you're dealing with in this universe. You have mutations, you have genetic creations, and you also have evolution that you're dealing with in this universe. Because if you remember, when I said I created this, I started with the story of what if everything was mutated.
Well, I mean, we're being mutated right now through radiation. I mean,
Yeah.
what's your point?
What if evolution's hand was forced? That's more the better.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that's still only is specific to a few races. Like like you said about the Heretites there, that they evolved due to mutation. Well, mutation and evolution are basically the same thing.
Natural selection.
Evolution
Yeah.
being with the natural selection thing.
Hold on,
Because not all
to
mutations
speed
are
this
bad.
up, the Thanes are basically Warhammer 40k Space Marines.
Yeah.
I mean, this is why I use the BOW reference in Resident Evil. I mean, like fucking Nemesis from Resi 3 started as a dude and then was heavily modified, and now literally the only thing he can say is stars as he's chasing you down a hallway trying to smash
No.
your head.
The Thanes are much closer to the Warhammer 40k Space Marines because the Space Marines can still think, reason, and talk as a person. They are just now 8.5 feet tall because they got modified by the gene seed.
Yes,
But that sounds
then
painful.
Again, it's
it is.
The only point I was making is that it's this thing where this is not the same person that went into the process, right? The one that comes out at the end is not the one that goes in at the start. And they are expressly made and have been very good at the purpose they were created for, which is war. Again, this is why I related back to the Resident Evil bioweapons, because that's the whole point of them. They were made to be a weapon.
Yeah,
and
the thing is,
as that weapon.
I disagree with that they lose themselves because I don't think that's true.
Well, what I'm meaning in terms of, I'm not necessarily saying that they lose who they are. I mean, part of it comes down to the fact that, no human is going to be 5,000 years old. That's how old they are, right? 5,000 years?
Ish.
Right. So, yeah, no human is ever going to live to that kind of point. At least not anytime soon. But you end up with that thing. It's why one of the very common tropes in, say, vampire media, for instance, is I have been around for 20,000 years. Your lifespan is a blink of the eye to me. You are nothing. I mean, literally, out of all of our characters, Ignis is the one that can relate to that directly because the character Ignis has been around for a very fucking long time. I'm pretty sure I am the second oldest out of the group at being a 60-year-old fucking space elf.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you got time. You got time on your hands.
Yeah, but I mean that's kind of the point. That,
Riley's also part robot.
well, yes, but none of our the only character who's been around for an excessive amount of time is Ignis. The rest of our characters had natural lifespans that were basically going to pale in regards to Ignis's prior to being altered.
All right.
Yes.
Raiden's
the longest.
Okay.
Raiden's
I've lost your point somewhere in here.
Raiden's
The point being that
lifespan.
whole thing that, you know, the human being cares not for the ant they step on when they're having the roadside picnic.
Right.
That's kind of that thing. So, you know, a human being who has been alive for thousands of years is not going to be the same as a human being who's 30.
Right. That makes sense.
So it's not so much that they would lose themselves, it's that they would likely not care. I mean, obviously this is 100%, you would have to talk to each individual one to confirm this, but that's the general consensus. And I'm also referring to a very common trope in sci-fi media, especially when it comes to all of this stuff. I mean, you take the Space Marine example. Space Marine that's, you know, 10,000 years old. I'm pretty sure he's a very different person to how he was when he was inducted into, you know, the...
I mean,
Brotherhood.
you say that, but the Primarchs, which are the only ones that lived that long, actually kind of are exactly the same, except for those that fell to chaos. It has nothing to do with how old they are.
Well, I mean, that's actually one of the things that I would personally say kind of, in a way, sort of supports it, because the people who initially became Primarch would not fall to the corruption. But over time, you know, they changed as people, and they have very long lifespans. So they have a lot of change that they can potentially go through.
Well, that's the big argument in 40k is the Primarchs that fell to chaos. It said that they would always fall to chaos because they were already predisposed to it.
Wow.
I mean, when it comes to that, it comes down to because the writer said so.
Dude, it's 40k lore, man. None of it makes any sense or even matters.
Oh, dude, I know.
This has been a fun after party, but I think we're gonna call it here.
Yeah,
I
mean,
You're still recording?
I've been
Any
recording.
of this up,
This has been
put it
very
up as a
fun
separate thing.
to listen to. It really has.
You know what? Fair enough. I'm gonna go get my dinner.
So, this is
I mean, I was-
Karsa KKWX. Karsa's my name. KKWX is my empire. Playing our empire today, and I hope you enjoyed this interesting, very interesting conversation that we've had beyond the in-character conversations.